Good evening and thank you for the follow. I heard that in the Bill Nye voice. Bill. Bill Nye the Science Guy. God, that brings back memories. If only I was nearly as cool as that. If only I was nearly as cool as that. If I could channel even 1% of that vibe that I'm winning. And hey, good evening, happy Monday. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing this evening? This is very much a snap decision because I've been sort of suffering through the past 2 days, and I wanted to get back to this. As I said, I was going to play some more, and by God, I've got to do it. Got to do it, or else the way my mind works sometimes, if I put it off for one day, then the next thing you know, 2 weeks pass, and then I feel really awkward coming back to it 2 weeks later, and then it just never happens. So it's 8 a.m. for you. Oh, starting is the hardest part. That is, whew. Feel that in my very soul. It seems, though, that in the time I've been away, someone tried to take over the world, and they failed, and now they're in jail. So now we're going to pay them a visit, apparently. This is Hollow Victory by Ekkoberry. We missed quite a bit. And, oh no, this is a really cute art style here. 1 a.m. over there, oh gosh. Glad to hopefully give you some chill vibes late at night, early in the morning. Lilac, hello? But, oh gosh, this is a really cute art style we have going on here. Red Riding Hood theme again? Hello? Ooh, hello, I'm always down for Red Riding Hood themed works. Just Kiss Her already helped 2 cute girls get together. Always down, this looks really cute. When do you plan on doing Paranormal Side again? Hopefully this week. I'm hoping this week, provided this week doesn't take a massive mental health dump on me like it did last week. Hoping to get back to it this week, and hoping to continue Ghost Trick this week, and maybe something else. I'm shooting high, so hopefully something will hit. But God, this looks really cute. These look really cute. This, on the other hand, is I'm vibing with the hollow theme we have going on here. But alas, we gotta reconcile with our ex who tried to take over the world. It's Hollow Victory. Ooh. Uh-oh. There we go. Probably turn the music up a little bit. But let's see. Smooth fade in. I love a bit of smooth animation here. This game has 3 endings, and fairly short runtime, so the events of the past few months remain difficult to put into words. In such a short time, your peaceful life turned from that of a simple cleric to a victim of a near-apocalyptic event. Your village became the target of a demonic being who masqueraded as a friendly stranger before attempting to seize power using supernatural means. Due to the intervention of a brave hero, everyone was saved. At least that's the broad strokes. The truth is a little more complicated. A figure emerges from the shadows between the brickwork. Is this a more honest reflection of the person you spent those past months with? you even call him a person anymore? Zale, if you're just here to gawk, I'd prefer you leave. I'll gawk if I want. It's difficult to keep the venom out of your words, despite your attempts to hide it. He pauses. Well, it's not like I can stop you. Ooh, the smirk. Your company is welcome, regardless. How's the outside world doing? You don't get much of a view in here. Good to have ambitious goals sometimes, but please don't beat yourself up. Please don't beat yourself up if it turns out you aren't able to do all that streaming. I will do my best, Lilac, thank you. I honestly needed to hear that. It's the sort of thing that I... Thank you. But this is really charming so far. Mostly recovered. Prin? Prin? I know a Prin. Really? Well, not counting the church. I'd be insulted if this incident didn't cause a crisis of faith. Maybe I should have done better at living up to the image everyone crafted of me. You should see what they're calling you. Zale the Fallen. Not bad. Would have preferred Zale the Almighty or Zale the Supreme, but what's done is done. It's almost comforting hearing his voice again. Return to a few months prior where you were picturing the rest of your life with him by your side. Oof, the betrayal. You must have noticed the sadness in your eyes. Oh, how's life without me? Some are still wary of my presence, but mostly back to normal. Wary of my presence? I don't know, maybe I'm misreading, but it feels like context would say... Context makes me think wary of my presence, but both could work. And you? How's life in this prison? Boring. Have we learned anything? That magical prisons are difficult to break out of alone. Oh, and that some of my actions may have led to undesired outcomes. Go on. And upon reflection, may be attempting to exert my power and claim dominion over all living things was not a productive use of my time. Is that what you wanted to hear? I'm not sure, honestly. Feels a little hollow coming from you. But very funny. If your plan is to get me to repent for my very nature, you're wasting your time. I am what I am. Unfortunately, fate has yet again decided to side against me. Hopefully next time I'll have better odds. You're lucky you're unkillable. Deicide's still not a pleasant process to go through, you know. But I'll return. A few 100 years, give or take. It is unfortunate you won't be around when I wake up again, though. Do you at least like it? This form, I mean. It suits you. Exterior finally matching what's on the inside. I must admit, I'm a fan of the horns. Me too. Very unconventional, struggling for the right word. Very unconventional, possibly more natural horns? Rather than the cleanly designed, smooth, curved horns. It's like, it feels like that's... Someone who's been around goats a lot, it feels like that's the way that the horns might naturally grow over time. If you like them, I can keep them visible. Sure. Glad to see you're into it, even if it's just a little. You know I wasn't going to hurt you, right? A vision of true godhood included you by my side. Oh. I still have my doubts. I can hear it in your voice. I may not have a heart, but I still have feelings, you know. I did everything with you in mind. Reminds me of the Fiend from Jupiter's now. Oh, yeah. I remember her. I still need to play that one of these days. I say that, adding yet another game onto my list of 500 games that I need to play one of these days. But I do need to play Jupiter's Not one of these days. I have it now, thanks to someone very kind, but I did everything with you in mind. I also made sure to shield you from my actions thus far, have I not? Thanks to me, your life can return to the way it was. But in return, I think it's only fair that you at least offer me the same courtesy. You can keep your fresh start if it means so much to you, but give me one in return. Are you going to behave this time around? Depends on how nicely you ask. You're where you belong. You sound bitter. It's funny, I don't remember you being so hostile when everything was going my way. So be it. If you truly want no part of this, listen to this last piece of advice. Be gone from here by midnight, preferably out of town entirely. I won't waste my breath anymore. Oh! Moving on. Understandable. I wonder if... I'll see what I can do. Music to my ears. For a moment I was wondering if you'd help. There's a weakness in the barrier outside, just below the window, and one along the crack on the outer wall. It'd be more than enough to help me out. Once I'm out, maybe we can pick things back up where we left off. And even work on fixing the whole, you being a human thing. Oh! That escalated. We'll see. I haven't promised anything yet. That's fine. I'll be looking forward to attempting to win you back. Rekindling. Simple enough. So, I want to talk. Your voice is weaker than you'd like. Human or not, this is someone you grew to deeply care about. Talk? Well, if you think words can fix this, by all means, talk. We'll skip it. I wonder, though, I prefer the way you were before. But there's not much I can do about that, currently. Would you take me back if I looked human again? I'll even do my best to behave, I promise. Maybe. Prefer more than just a maybe, but I'll take what I can get for the time being. I know, as long as you're aware. My plans might not have worked out, but my intentions were pure. I don't know why when I read messages from you, Red, I think I hear it in like a critical voice. What's up, gamers? I'm back. What's up, gamers? I'm back. I just slammed my closet door on my finger and now it hurts like shit. Well, one, I feel you, bro. Two, hopefully it just hurts and nothing worse than that. Well, as pure as they can be, I still have feelings for you, and probably always will. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a closet door landed a critical hit on my finger. I also made sure to shield you from my actions thus far, have I not? Thanks to me, your life can return to the way it was. But in return, I think it's only fair you at least offer me the same courtesy. Alright, we're back in the, Does this change anything here? I'll see what I can do. Yeah, this kind of gets me back here. There's a middle ending we're missing here. You're always welcome to join me. Oh, this is new. Before you leave, let me just say this. There's weakness in the barrier. Oh, no. Do with that information what you will. I'll be here in the meantime. Feel free to visit again. I'll be waiting. Purgatory. Okay, so it seems like more of a middle ground. It's a very interesting, let's say, the short end, but it tells a very interesting story, I feel like. It doesn't, does not necessarily give us much, but it gives us just enough to think about here. It was a cute little game. Got it started with your day. Well, have a good day. Thank you for Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Thanks for stopping on by. We're going to drop a rating as we always do. Hollow Victory. Thinking about that. See, the story that we get from this game, we have Prin and Zale. Zale was obviously a deity of some form in human form, who was in a relationship with the human Prin, then obviously revealed himself as a demon of sorts, tried to take over the world, but very clearly still has some feelings for Prin. It's a interesting, but I think very powerful. Yeah, very powerful depiction of the relationship in so few words. Yeah, I think there's always something to be said about entries that make me want to hear more of the story, but weirdly enough, in this sense, obviously this is one of those shorter stories that it kind of does both. It's a complete story in and of itself, but it also makes me intrigued in the events were not shown, not events were not shown. Yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. Did I mess something up? But yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it feels complete in itself, but there's a larger story that it gives us just enough to make me intrigued to know more. What was Zale's What was Zale? What is Zale? What did they do? What happened to the world? And it tells us so much and so little, and that's just well done. Jumping into game number 2, Deathless Wish. Point and click gameplay. Oh shit. Voice acting. What was Zale cooking? What was Zale cooking? What do they know? This is Deathless Wish by Pann, who also did Whoa. Whoa. I read that as 912 endings. God, if only, Red. Give me give me the VN with 912 endings and watch me just die. Just obliterating me on stream and just utterly annihilated. Pan appears to have a type. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah? I can't say I disagree. I can't say I disagree. Well. I'm Anyways. Receive a letter from a dead love telling you that there is a way to bring them back. How much you miss them, too. No hesitation. You are Jared, the assistant and world of the esteemed yet quirky archaeologist Lothus. Though after the incident 2 years ago, you have been a planet without a sun. You would do anything to bring him back, even follow along his strange ramblings. But as Lothus has always said to you, look for what is there, not what is underneath. not what that is underneath, which is ironic because he was an archaeologist after all. Alright, 3 endings. Point-and-click gameplay. Ooh, point-and-click. Thank you, Echo, for helping me figure this out. We just played Echo's game. Heck yeah. Alright. This is working out thematically. Oh. Let's do this. Be short, but regardless, please enjoy. You bet I will. Turn. No credits yet. This is a very interesting aesthetic here.
My dearest Jared.
Ooh. Okay, this is not autoplayed.
If you're reading this, I have passed. But fear not, my love, for I remain with you still. The vows we made, never forget. Hearts exchanged, found forever. Remember the lilies from that day, forever entwined with your essence. Thornless, they don't draw blood from you. White as salt, like your beloved suit. Your gravel voice resonates in my mind.
Rubbing stones together in my head.
I yearn for its melody. Your brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek, that I know.
I say, don't worry, I know the tone of voice you're thinking of.
Meet me where I slumber and awaken me anew. Always yours, now and forevermore. Valvis.
Where I slumber and awaken me anew. You received this letter recently, perplexed, as Lauthus has been dead for 2 years. Watching that barren funeral from a distance, his parents' crocodile tears. His parents were assholes. The coffin descending his sleep, dragging him to hell. Gloom consuming you for months on end, never really letting go. Along moonlit roads, carrying a pack and responsibility, arriving at his resting place. An abandoned manor, brimming with memories shared between you both. The time spent together within those walls, reminding you of his endearing, subtle quirks, his gentlemanly aura, his unreadable script you deciphered, his unorthodox, backwards problem-solving. He told me to go to a place called Silent Hill. He trained me for it by having, locking all of his doors with Shakespeare plays. His permanent smile in your presence. You long for them, for him. Digging into your memories, you remember what he taught you. Feet apart, best foot forward, push to shovel. Deeper and deeper, into this forsaken ground. What? Are we grave robbing? He stops you from falling deeper, opening once again. He remains as handsome as ever. The years have been kind to him. He is remarkably well preserved. Place a kiss upon his frigid lips. Absent of a gleam, a sight unseen until now. Hidden, yet you're aware of the wounds concealed beneath his attire. Decide to mend that, rebirthing his smile once more. When departing, you hurriedly gathered what you deemed essential for this trip. Yet doubt lingers, questioning if you brought too much. Oh, wow, oh boy. Moreover, the sequence in which to employ these objects eludes you. You recall only the candle's final breath, the ritual's concluding touch. The letter accompanies you as a guide, and you strive to give your best effort. It's what Lauthus would want, after all. Whoa! Whoa, that's snazzy. Save. Painting of you by Lauthus. Vows on the backside. Recite the vows. So round one, we're just gonna fuck around and find out. Yeah. Did we recite the vows? Vows recited. Sorry, whose organs are those? Good question. Throw some gravel. Disperse the lilies. Crush the heart in your fist. Yes! I cannot interact with you. Is it a letter? It's a key. Place the key on his body. Sure. I think I ripped the brain. Sprinkle the salt. Sure. Pour the blood. Yes. What could go wrong? Candle, the final step. Shall you conclude the ritual here? Yes. You believe this combination and sequence will ensure success. Extinguishing the candle's flame, you rise from the ground and wait. Standing over the cadaver, there's no response. Tension consumes you, eyes closed, hands clenched in prayer. Though you pray to no god, the yearning for hope persists. God, imagine if this takes a friggin' straight up horror ending. Just thinking of the CG from like Fear and Hunger, Darce's S ending with the new god, just skinless, terrifying. If you pray to no god, the yearning for hope persists, but nothing happens. Nothing of note, at least. Lauthus' lifeless form lies motionless, eyes closed and devoid of any gaze. Guilt engulfs you, weighing you down. The remorse tugging at your trousers. The hands! Wait, no. Those are real hands. Hands of shadow from the ground. Scorching your skin, their touch searing. Burning flesh permeates the air. Endlessly, they pull you down, sinking your legs in the dirt. Dragging down to hell. Perhaps in this way, you'll reunite with Lauthus. Insert the supernatural super hell tunnel gif. Ending. Regret. Speaking of regret, play the Click Effect 2. Okay. Before we touch anything. Yes.
My dearest Jared.
SMH Red. SMH. Speaking of Fear and Hunger, when will I stream that? Oh god. I own the second game, Twin. I might consider streaming the second game. But if you come with the Necromancer, you best not miss.
If you're reading this, I have passed. But
Sorry.
fear not, the vows
Sorry
we
about
made,
this. We're going
hearts
to...
exchanged.
Wow, thank you for the hints.
Remember the lilies from that day? Thornless. They turn white as salt. Like your gravel voice. I yearn for its melody. Your brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek. That I know. Meet me where I slumber and awaken me anew. Always yours, now and forevermore. Lauthus.
Your name's bold too, bro. What's going on here? He is ripped as hell. Louth is the... Aye. Wind the silent Barabara. Yes. Barabara. So we've got the regret ending. Which involves getting things utterly wrong. What's if you just blow out the candle now? No response. I'm just gonna proceed. No, I think that's yet regret. Molto, molto. Oh god, I just got that. Wow, this is what I call romance. That's a shovel I can interact with. Gravel, lilies, blood. It's the key on his body. So, I've remained with you still. Vows, hearts, lilies, blood, salt, gravel. Vows on the backside. Recite the vows. Hearts exchanged. Blah. Lilies. Blah. Blood. Blah. Salt. Blah. Gravel. Blah. Blood, salt, gravel. Gravel, 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 gravel. Don't think there's any other meaning to this. Let's blow out the candle and see what happens. Is the gun wait? Response. They pray to no god, the only prayer persists. Jared?
My beloved Jared.
Oh! As he coughs, your eyes well up.
I feel life, but it fades.
Oh no.
The binding, it seems, didn't quite meet my hopes.
The binding? He stares at the tears streaming down your cheeks.
Worry not, my love. May those be tears of joy.
His hand trembles weakly before falling still.
I'm grateful we could meet once more. May it bring you some happiness, my dear beloved Jared.
His eyes slowly shut, breath weakening.
Farewell for now, my love.
For now.
I await you on the other side.
And as he enters his eternal rest once again, rise from the ground, restoring everything to its original placement. As you work, you ponder. Regret lingers, wondering if there existed an alternate path. I think Lauthus would have approached differently. Perhaps in another life you could rewrite the course. Reunion. Roses.
My dearest Jared.
Maybe I slumbered awakened me new. I yearn for its melody. I do wonder. Let's think. Big brain mode time. Dearest Jared, if you're reading this, I have passed, but fear not, my love, for I remain with you still. So the vows. Recite the vows. Hearts. Hearts. Lilies. Blood. Salt. Gravel. What did we not use yet? Music box, roses, and key. And brain. No, don't rip the brain. Hmm. We have 4 other objects we can use here to strengthen the bonds. I yearn for its melody, which makes me think... Music box. Your brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek. That I know. And rip the brain. Place the key. Just to use the O. No response. Alright.
My beloved Jared.
Alright.
I feel alive, but the binding...
Reunion. Alright.
My dearest Jared, meet me where I slumber and awaken me anew. Always yours, now and forever, Deathless.
You know what I'm thinking here, right? As I yearn for its melody, music box, your brilliance, brain, shall unlock, key. Just not sure where roses fit into it. I suppose we don't have to use it all. Ooh. Ooh. Did you break? Light is brilliant. Oh. Cool. White music box. Brain. Key.
Farewell.
Nope. Reunion. Alright. Big brain mode time. Look what is there, not what is underneath. Hmm.
My dear.
Let's revisit this here. Oh shit.
My dearest Jared.
Greetings I have passed. Fear not, my love, I remain with you still. Vows we made, never forget. Hearts exchanged, bound forever. So, following the, He's yours now and forever. Loud this. Gravel voice. Yearned for its melody. Brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek, that I know. Meet me where I slumber and awaken me anew. Do this. Lilies. We're experimenting here. Blood. Salt. Gravel. Nope. Death. So I wonder what this photo of us, there's roses there. Vows we made, never forget. No clear answer here. Any ideas, chat? I tried giving up, it always works for me. Yearn for its melody. Brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek. That I know. Meet me where I slumber and awaken me anew. Tea. Vows, hearts. Lilies. Blood. Salt. Gravel. Let's revisit the letter.
Dearest Jared. Now this.
Yeah, when we did all the bolded items, vows, hearts, lilies, blood, salt, gravel, and then blow out the candle, we get the reunion ending. There's a second way to complete the ritual, though. My first thought was to try and make use of the other items that have not been utilized yet. Let's say the other thought is that there's vows we made, never forget, hearts exchanged, bound forever. Everything else is obliquely hinted at in non-bolded ways, yeah. So at least you get what I'm thinking here. I yearn for its melody, music box. Brilliance says to me about brains, but it can also be light, but we don't have anything to indicate light. Shall unlock the answers we seek. Which could just be heart and key. Vows. Heart. There's no shying away from the original Billy. Blood. Salt gravel. Keys, anyone? Oh no, Red. Oh no. Melody. Brilliant shall unlock the answers we seek. That I know. Just being mentioned enough to merit inclusion in the ritual. Something in the sentence given to appears in that indicates whether you include it or not. Me trying to interpret those other sentences is realistically...
My dearest Jared, Valvis.
Me just trying to process these other sentences with the same context that they used for the other things here. There still isn't a playlist for Return Round of Courage. Yes. I will get on that. Thank you for reminding me. But I yearn for its melody. Brilliance shall unlock the answers we seek. So I suppose in that sense, we just do one for each. We did music box. Unlock. We blow out the candle. Union. False. Brilliant. Because brilliance can't be candle though, because candle's the candle's the enter key. Candle starts the ritual. Candle ends the sequence no matter what. So we can't use candle for that. Noah's brain, unlock is key. Because, yeah, the candle, the final step. No matter what we do, the candle is the final step.
My dear...
That is a, Hey, Dark. Hey, how's it going? Just in time to help me with a puzzle.
My dearest Jared, always yours, now and forevermore, Valvis.
We're trying to solve a ritual to bring our Barra husband back to life. So, remember this image, Dark. This is going to be important. This reminds me of a puzzle. Now we have a whole bunch of objects we can piece together here to bring our husband back to life. If we do all the stuff that's in bold, vows, hearts, We do all the stuff that's in bold. We'll bring him back to life for like a few seconds. The hint we were given is that there's something more we can do to strengthen the connection, to strengthen the ritual. It's not entirely clear what that is. So, first step, the vows we made, never forget. Vows on the backside. Recite the vows. Hearts exchanged. Just crush a heart. Lilies, forever intertwined with your essence. Blood. White as salt. Your gravel voice resonates in my mind. Now if we save the game here...
I'm grateful we could meet once more.
We bring him back to life
May it
briefly.
bring you some happiness, my dear beloved Jared.
Whee! Finding it seems didn't quite meet my hopes.
Farewell for now, my love. I await you on the other side.
So we have 4 items left here. Music box. A brain. Rose petals. And a key.
My dearest...
Oh shit.
My
Love this.
dearest, always yours, now and forevermore, Loudness.
Yeah, we did everything in bold. And the ritual worked briefly. The question is, what do we do with the rest of this? Near the heart, is that a ring? Up here? That's a music box. Realizing this does not show my cursor. Yeah, that's a music box up top here. Which I think is important because the next line mentions its melody. And I think that that's part of it. If we just keep going, could rewrite the course. Key yes, rose no, brain perhaps equals yes, music box yes. Then again, order matters.
My dearest Jared, Loudness.
Yearn for its melody. Your brilliance shall unlock the answers I seek. I know. Let's see. Unlock. Waken me anew. Always yours, now and forevermore. Where I slumber and awaken me in. Music box. Key. Brain. Yeah. Melodies, music, definitely. Try that. Brain.
The binding.
Oh.
Worry not, my
Union. Unless it is something to do with,
My dearest.
hmm. Judgment the aura. Script deciphered. Backwards problem solving. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Backwards problem solving. Oh, God. Wait a minute. We might just be incredibly dumb. I might just be incredibly dumb.
My dearest. My dearest Jared. Always yours. Now and forevermore.
Backwards problem solving.
Deathless.
I didn't notice that when I skipped through the replays here. So, backwards problem solving. Fling gravel at your face. Yes. Fling salt on you. Now we have salty gravel. Oh no, I opened Firefox. Salty gravel. Pour some blood on it. We have bloody salty gravel. Season it with lilies? Hell yeah. Crush a heart over it. Poggers. And finally recite the vows. Yeah, we'll see how this works. Might just be this simple. Alright. No response. Tension. I pray to no god. The yearning for hope persists.
My beloved Jared.
Oh, hello. New text. You snap your eyes open and behold Lothus, gracing you with his radiant smile, face brimming with life once more. Tears start to well, falling to your knees. Lothus chuckles.
I knew only you alone could read my dreadful handwriting of riddles.
That smile, though. Yes.
How long have you yearned, my love?
2 years.
Only just receiving my letter after 2 years. Conversations with Annabelle will follow when I'm able. Fret not, worry not. Joy fills me for your return.
All Might looking ass, yeah.
My last memory was of your shocked face.
What?
That blade piercing my heart. That wretched May is doing.
Oh,
I
text
cannot
timing?
endure witnessing such a look on your face, my love.
Richard Mayer? Don, who is this Giga Chad? This is Lothus. This is our Barra Husbando.
My plans to engulf this town in flames. They must proceed once again.
Oh, he is up to no good, apparently. We just brought him back to life by, dusting him with gravel, salting him, crushing a heart over him, and, now he's going to cause revenge.
I stand for this, especially as my body lacks movement currently.
He chuckles. You see that he's only able to move his face, but you don't mind. You're just happy to see him alive again.
Regardless, my dear, beloved Jared, I am immensely relieved. Our vows, their magic, they worked. If one of us is alive, we will always be able to bring the other back. Is that not amazing?
We love a love-filled marriage. We do. And our husband is doing remarkably well for, being dead for 2 years.
They warned against that dark magic, but fools, I say. Damned fools.
That smile.
Fools destined to burn. Yes, they will. For the torment I endured, the abuse in this wretched town, for your heart alone. Their retribution shall be delivered. Come, my love, assist me here. I feel my arms and legs regaining life.
reaching out your arm, pulling him close, the fiery look in his eye. The one you so dearly remembered, the one you loved. Isn't he so romantic? His strength returns in his arms, he pulls you in. Ending. Reunite. Oh, oh, oh. Boggers! Yeah, there we are. Ready to go burn these ready to go burn this town to the ground for fucking stabbing us and sending him to super hell. Love wins. Look at that. That's beautiful. Even better that it's the same image, just panned upward. Love that. I love those clever tricks of phrase. This is Deathless Wish. Love wins, Freya. Love wins. And you're also just in time to see that this dev, Pann, has a type. And honestly, I respect it. Do you see this man? Now you do. And for all at home this town, burn it down now. Do you see this man? Bears, 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 bears. Yeah. I can only hear bears, bears, bears when you say bears, bears, bears. Honestly, though, never felt at home in this town. Bear, bear, same difference. Yeah, he is very bare. Every man gets what no man deserves. Good and correct. Burn it down now. To be fair, Lilac, it's very clear that I think Louthis deserves a little vengeance as a treat. Gay rights? No, it's time for gay wrongs. It is no longer Pride Month. It is time for gay rap. Dang straight. Dang straight. It's gay rap time, dog. Exactly. Also, you missed... Freya, you missed our demon friend here. Who caused little end of the world just for giggles. Time for lunch break, though. I say at 9 o'clock at night. Waiter, my spaghetti is cold! I feel like if I'm having Jared, if I'm Jared, I'm having second thoughts right about now. Although, Lilac, from what we got of the context of that story, essentially, Jared watched his husband die. From the context of that ending conversation, Jared was in the room when the mayor killed his husband. Stood in the back at his funeral as everyone buried him and said a whole bunch of false shit. And then came back years later, came back to dig him up and bring him back to life. So, I think Jared is more than on board with a little bit of vengeance. Just going off of context alone, I think Jared is on board with this plan. Or at least Jared is feeling the same. Anyways, they are here and ready for their vengeance. We want some spaghetti. It's time for some spaghetti. Spaghetti. Meat. Ignoring your calls and ghosting you for weeks is one thing. Giving you cold spaghetti leftovers after tracking him down is another. Waiter, my spaghetti is cold. I'm fine with some black magic and raising the dead, but I draw the line in homophobia. Yeah. It's like that requires no explanation, Dark. It's like that's the line. Ooh, this is your first release? Heck yeah. We are here. God, that That title card is really cool. I like that. And that sprite is also really attractive. It's time for spaghetti. That's a cat. Oh, he's looking. He's looking. Don't know if this is voiced. But waiter, my spaghetti is cold. What's your name? Waiter, my spaghetti's cold. Sean's footsteps echo across the empty diner as he shuffles over from the window. So you won't even call me by my name. Okay, I didn't straight up forget it. Well, my apologies, Your Grace. The manager has the key to the electrical box. Unless you want to rely on the friction between my hands, it's out of my control. I push the spaghetti around my plate and sigh. Best to skip the sweet talk, then. You chose this, Sean. You think leaving was a choice? Well, ghosting everybody certainly was. Is all this a game to you? Do you know how long it took me to track you down? Don, I'm then welcomed in for some leftovers that there isn't a national manhunt going. There's a national manhunt going on? What's next? You twiddle your thumbs and beg for Oscar's forgiveness? I just can't understand you. I stabbed the spaghetti repeatedly as the words spit out of my mouth, spitefully eating spaghetti. You better start explaining what's going on. Yeah, Twin, you better start explaining what's going on. Tell me. And why's my spaghetti cold, damn it? He fumbles with the bar cloth hung around his waist. Well, remember Devin Wood's hook a while back? It was the last run we did together, before he decided to be dramatic and disappear like he had better things to do. Sean? Spit it out already. His eyes shift toward the window and he winces. Scratches his neck and purses his lips. Tried applying to Devonwood College's Bachelor of Arts program. What? Got a 92, but the cutoff was 95, and try reapplying next year. What the hell are you trying to say? There's more to life. His voice rings across the diner, his hazy eyes searching for some semblance of understanding. There's more to life than breaking into houses and hurting people. Oh. I'm the one who's been bamboozled. And during our last encounter, Oscar talked about robbing some bank. A bank, Don. Oh. You think there's a way out? Think Oscar is just going to forget about you? While you're at it, you might as well give yourself up at the station. At least then you'll have a chance to live. He shakes his head and pinches the space between his brows. I'm going to stay at AJ's for a while. He isn't pursuing his lips. It's our job as the protagonist. 95 cutoff is ridiculously strict, though. My God. AJ's for a while. Does a J know what caused the scar on your thigh? Does he know about the pictures you took, the ones that surely inspired your artwork? What about that man you buried? Ooh! He slams his hands on the table and sweeps the plate of spaghetti onto the floor, his bloodshot eyes now intensely fixated onto mine. I know those eyes. It's the ones Oscar asks for when he wants someone to start talking. I sit motionless and hold my breath, pretending to be unfazed. His eyes slowly trail from mine onto the mess on the floor. As he straightens himself, he looks at his trembling hands with downcast eyes. Can't do this anymore. Every night waking up in a cold sweat. Every day finding something new to pray forgiveness for. Feeling endlessly stuck in a hellish loop filled with guilt and regret. I'd rather die. There's so much anguish in his eyes, I almost feel sympathetic. He thinks he's messing with my head, but I've seen games like this play out before. Oscar and the others should be close. Think about stalling, but his gaze pierces right through me. Don, I hope that one day you come to terms with the path you chose. Abrupt goodbye. Fair enough. Different path. Did I mean nothing to you? I can't just say that. I first walked in and saw you. Hand clutched the fork as I steadied myself. I was just glad to know you were still alive. Don. A forced smile spreads across my face as I point the fork at him. Trying to make you participate in petty crime. How dare you, Don? You can't escape this life, twin. You're not getting out. Not that easy. A forced smile spreads across my face as I point the fork at him. You better start explaining what's going on. He fumbles with the bar cloth hung around his waist. Devin Wood's hook. The last run we did together. That means something very different now. John? You okay? Don, during that time, it's okay. You can tell me. This is a sigh and nods. Bachelor of Arts program? What? The cutoff was 95. Jesus. It's more to life. More life than breaking into houses and hurting people. Oscar talked about robbing some bank. A bank, Don. Nonsense. This is why you were avoiding my calls? Why you left us behind? Oscar gave up everything for us, and this is what he gets? You talking about some art school, pretending to be a good citizen after everything you've done? He shakes his head and pinches the space between his brows. And stayed at Jay's for a while. Does Jay know what caused the scar on your thigh? Does he know about the pictures you took, the ones that surely inspired your artwork? What about that man you buried? Uh-oh. With his eyes. He's angry. Understandable. I've given regret to never die. You, the night that I buried that man. You locked yourself in the bathroom since you couldn't stop crying. You don't know what you're talking about. Lies don't work on me, Don. Sheepishly extends his hand and cups my face. Mine goes blank as I clutch the table's edge to stop the shaking. Doki. This is not what I expected from the title. Indeed. My spaghetti is indeed cold, but my heart is warm. Doki. Sure, I ghosted everyone and ran away. But you always were the best at tracking people. Ah! Oh gosh. As the realization dawns on me, I feel like my heart is being torn into a million pieces. He was waiting for me. This lie is eating me up inside. I can't keep it up anymore. Sean, this is a setup. I expected him to lash out, to leave me behind, but he looks oddly relieved. Jay's in the back waiting for us. We can make it. Turns to leave, but I grab his arm in hesitance. Don, let me prove it to you. So much more to this life. So much love and wonder that makes it all worth it. Whatever comes our way, face it together. Firmly grasps my hand and pulls me into his arms as uncertainty melts away. For once, dreams and wishes resurface in my mind, guilt-free. What life? It certainly explains a lot. Well, I suppose one way or another, the setup is playing out nonetheless. We are the tracker of the group, of our Oscar's criminal enterprise. We've been sent to track down Sean. Didn't know we were in that type of relationship. Yeah, me neither, twin. But what can we say? Love wins. More to life than cold spaghetti, like hot spaghetti. Indeed. It's coming from someone who has, in fact, eaten cold spaghetti as a struggle meal numerous times. But No Lady in the Tramp scene? No, the spaghetti got, the spaghetti's gone. The spaghetti hit the floor. And with it, any pretense of, this encounter. This was a setup all along, but, our reaction determines if Sean... I suppose our reaction to everything going on in the diner determines whether or not we are firmly on board with Oscar's vision, or if we are more uncertain and Sean offers us a way out. There's a shady without a lamp scene. Does that count? Yes. I believe it does. Okay. Thank you very much for your effort. Certainly it's our first project on their itch page, but it was quite good. Lamp. Lamp, lamp, lamp. Let's see here. We have another bus game. Waiting for the bus in the rain, waiting in the bus in the rain. Taking some time off work to travel for a bit. It's been a rough trip with multiple long bus rides that you run into someone unlikely at your last stop. Is it me? You're running into Are you running into me at the bus stop? Oh. Broke that link. Yeah, first project again. Another first upload. Death Angel? Did you see something about Death Angels? Perhaps. Yes, we will get to KORI, our Death Angel and ex-girlfriend. Hell yeah. This is by Sudachys. Ooh, plot twist expected. Charming aesthetics. Ooh. Renby, let's go. We had a bus game the last time we streamed this. And possibly a bus game before that. This is Swing and Miss. Is there a swing bada 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 bada? It's hot outside. I tug at my collar and check my watch. The bus should have come by now. I simply shrug off any nagging thoughts, the relief of being at the last stretch of my trip setting in. It was rough, hopping from bus to bus these past 2 weeks after taking leave from work. I'm pretty close to my destination now. Crunch, crunch. I look up as the sound of footsteps gets closer. Some guy. Not sure if it's because I'm sitting alone at night at a shabby bus stop, but the sight of him causes me to tense up. He plops down on the bench next to me, a little too close for comfort. Hey. I give a terse nod and greeting before pulling out my phone, trying to look busy. Man, it's a hot one, but his stare is making my skin crawl. I could see from the corner of my eye that his gaze hadn't left me since he sat down. What the hell? I try to turn my attention back to my phone, but I can't focus. The bus is late, huh? Gaze intently at my phone, hoping he takes the hint. Pretty hot tonight. Look like you're sweating under all those clothes. I look at him. He's wearing a crude grin. Look who's talking. Wait, did he move closer? Mind if I borrow a pen? I quickly dig around in my bag for my only pen and toss it to him, hoping he'll leave me alone. Thanks. He winks and pulls out a crossword puzzle. I'm Jason, by the way. Jason! I look down at my phone, ignoring his attempts at introductions. You don't look like you're from around here. You dress like you're from the city. Well, I quickly look up once more, and he's sitting even closer to me now. Shock passes through me, and I scoot away a little. I do? Yeah. Smells like you're from the city, too. Oh, that's concerning. Jason! Thanks. I quickly get up and move to the other side of the bench. Thoroughly creeped out. Jason grins from his spot on the bench and continues to ramble about the city. He seems to stay where he is as long as I don't ignore him. Something big happened a couple of weeks back, actually. A bunch of people died at that XIZ company. Cops still haven't found the culprit. God dang it, X-Corp. What do you think about that? Saw it on the news, but I don't know much. Police probably know what they're doing. Said no one ever. Attempt a half-hearted shrug and start to fidget with my sleeve. I'm sure some of them do. Thinking of heading home soon? You'll make it to the victims' funerals otherwise. What? Why would I do that? Why not? You worked with them for so many years. Well, your eyes, hello. I stuff my hands in my pockets, brows scrunching. What are you talking about? I never even worked there. Jason holds up the pan that I carelessly tossed at him. My blood runs cold. Only long-term employees in that company have this pen, though. I know. It's my brother's. Did we do it? Did he do a murder? Are we taking time off from work? Are we taking PTO as a result of several murders? Ah, that's funny. Could have sworn you didn't have any siblings, or family members, for that matter. I immediately stand up, anger flashing through me. Who do you think you are, you fucking stalker? I don't even know you. But I know you. I'm gonna call the police. This Jason laughs, taunting me with a grin. Maybe he's a meta employee. Is this a hot guy PI? Go ahead. I stand there, fuming silently with one hand in my pocket and the other gripping my bag. You know you can't call anyone, so I'll just tell the truth. Fine. I worked there. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? Bastard. On 7/15/20XX, someone in XYZ Corp poisoned the fiancé. The fiancé department? Poisoned the fiancé department? It's where all the, yes. Poisoned the finance department's water filter with oxalic acid. 7 people died and 4 are currently hospitalized in critical condition. I think you're right, Freya. I think this is hot guy PI. Is that all you have to say? I've actually got something to do, so if you'll excuse me. I start walking away, only to stop at Jason's next words. I noticed you didn't show up to work on the 15th. I was sick. This has nothing to do with me. Entry log just said you stayed at the office later than most employees on the 14th. Bit odd, since you always clock off on time. I was coming down with a cold and had a hard day at work. So what? My hand in my pocket shifts and my muscles tense. Really? Must have been tough dumping poison into that water filter with your sick, aching joints. Before I could react, Jason appears behind me, gripping my bandaged right hand. Fun fact. Oxalic acid can severely burn skin if mishandled. But you already knew that, didn't you? I need to do something. Don't wait. Hesitate, but realize there's no other way out. Swiftly withdraw my hand from my pocket, gripping the blade. Bang! Quick draw McGraw. Huh? Vision clouds red as I double over, howling, touching my bleeding hand. Jason stands over me, holding a gun. Breath became harsher, hysteria and pain surging through me. Those people, that company, made my life a living hell. I'm just giving them what they deserved. For fucking asking to be killed off. Didn't even realize that he'd cuffed my uninjured hand to the pole of the bus stop until I tugged, feeling resistance. The despair sinks in. How could I? She attempted to stab me. Discharged my weapon in self-defense, requesting immediate backup of medical assistance at, Jason flashes a police badge, a mocking grin on his face. As I stay there, hand up to the pole, I hear the sounds of the bus getting closer. I don't know if I'm hallucinating. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not, but the irony isn't lost on me. No, not like it matters anymore. Swing and a miss. Don't wait. Give me just a second. I take the knife out of my pocket and the twisted swing. Cutting through the air as Jason jumps back to avoid it. Bang! Huh? My bleeding hand. This would happen. I was so careful. It'd be the annoying chemist and say, and yes, the fact that 11 people managed to drink it. Oxalic acid burns immediately, so maybe they all did a toast. They all gathered around the water cooler for an immediate chugging. Or like they just. I mean, there's always a possibility that they all just filled up their water bottles over time. They gradually drank from it. Realized, oh fuck, the water is extra spicy today, Jeffrey. And then they collapse dead. You see, their lunch breaks aren't long enough to savor their water. Yes. Jason. Jason! You damn corpo. Siding with the fucking corporate entities. They deserved it. Important points in my reviews here. Lest we not forget, Jason is dang hot. Whew. Puppet? Puppet? They took what rightfully belonged to me. Puppet time? Puppet time. 4 endings. Simple enough. Puppet stops you on your way home. I'm not a puppet, I'm a real person, he claims. Needs your help escaping his puppet box. Uh-oh. This is by PACCHI. Have we played anything by PACCHI before? I don't think I've played anything by PACCHI before. I recognize Witch Soup. Yeah, I recognize Witch Soup. Teisatsu. Love, War, and Spies. Oh. Oh, this looks fun. Yeah, after a comical series of events, you're suddenly recruited into a spy agency. Goal is to conquer your first spy mission. Well, that's fun. 3 romance routes. Holy crap. 1 hour of gameplay. Crude humor and violence. You. Oh, that's cute. Arkijuden. $1. Oh. Oh. Boss. Are these dueling spy agencies? Legs and arms? Oh no. They are. Oh, that's amazing. I don't know. That's legs and arms are right up there with the stop. As far as Space acronyms. Oh wow, this is for the very first O2A2 Jam. But alas, 403 puppet! Let us free our puppet from the puppet box. Oh, hello there, music. There he is. Hey, puppet. Psst. Hey. Hey, you. Puppet suddenly appears from inside the box. Finally, someone who acknowledges me. Begone, demon! I am not a demon, I'm a real human being. I have a favor to ask of you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Raku, and I'm a real human. What's your name? What is my name? Dawn. Nice to meet you, Dawn. Uchi looking. I need help getting out of this box. Can you help me, Dawn? Pet him. What the? Stop it, I'm not some animal. Yeah, you're a puppet. I'm not a puppet either. I need you to look around for a way to get me out, Dawn. It's tight and pitch black in here, so I cannot find my own way out. Translator note. Raku means peace. Or being at ease. Are you at ease inside your box? Alright. Check for a crack. What do you see? There's a little bit of an opening behind the box. Oh, excellent. We can find something to pry it open. People toss things around here all the time. Check nearby. Alright. Look for a tool. Here I am. I'm a tool. Break the case. There's a certain look in your eye that makes Raku nervous. Hey, what are you planning? I'm gonna break the case. What? Whoa, isn't that a bit too much? What if you end up hitting me on accident? You're a puppet. You won't even feel it. For the last time, I'm a real human being. I'm not a puppet. Anyway, I'm gonna see what I can find. Search the streets. Oh, we got a bat. Find a bat laying against the building nearby. Pick it up. Uh-oh, here we go. Wanna buy some nifty puppet springs? Batter up. Hey, wait! Please, let's try another way, please. Take a swing anyway. Smash the bat against the case. Immediately, the box is crushed from the impact. Perfect. Huh? The space around you suddenly feels small and enclosed. Try to move, but you are constricted by golden strings. Oh no! I want to thank you for your help. We've been bamboozled. Unfortunately, the only way for one to be truly freed from the puppet case is by replacing it with another puppet. Dawn, you are now the puppet. Oh, hell yeah. I've been thoroughly boozled. Let's see, how many endings are there in total? 4. Hey, you. Hello. This may seem odd, but I have a favor to ask of you. It would be rude not to exchange introductions first, however. I'm Raku, a real human being. And you? Dawn. Nice to meet you, Dawn. Puppet is you. I need help getting out of this box. Can you help me, Dawn? What's in it for me? You wish to be rewarded for helping. Alright, I will see what I can do. First, let's focus on the task. Look around for a way to get me out, alright? Check for puppeteer. What do you see? I don't see someone controlling you. Well, I said I'm not a puppet. I'm a real person. Okay. Check for an opening or a lock. Check for a lock. What do you see? A lock. Is there a key somewhere? It's been so long that I don't remember. I think Morgan wrote. Congrats. Hell yeah. I do not remember how I woke up here, actually. How do you know you're a human, then? I just know, alright? Sure. Try and look around the box. Maybe it's lying around. Look around. There is no key inside. Be some way of getting me out. Look for a key again. You continue to search. How long have you been stuck? I'm not sure. I really lost track of time. I'm not sure if I even have friends or family. I've just been alone. Man, that's rough, buddy. Yeah. Noticed the glint of his earring after he shook his head. Your earring? What is it? It's gonna sound weird, but your earring. You probably can't see it, but the shape of it. It's similar to a key. Is it possible that is what will open the box? You might be onto something. Go on, take it off, I don't mind. You lean in near the box to carefully take the earring off. You attempt to push the earring into the keyhole. It fits perfectly. How wonderful. I would never have thought to try that. Done, you are very clever. Now then, let's unlock the case. What is it? Why aren't you doing anything? I'm suspicious. Now you are? What are you suspicious of? There's nothing to be worried about. I am harmless after all. Are you truly threatened when I am at my most vulnerable? He has a point. Still, what should I do? Take the key out. You decide not to go through with the rescue, instead removing the key. What are you doing? I don't feel like helping you now. No, get back here! You woke up. Suddenly feeling like getting a bowl of ramen now. It's just a puppet anyway, right? Right. Free him. He finally had mercy on the puppet and turned the key, unlocking the case. Okay. Huh? And now we are trapped. I am now the puppet. I can be your friend. Don. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Ignore it. You figured you got distracted by how nice the earring is, so you shift your attention back to the puppet case. I can't seem to find anything for the case. It's not possible to get you out. What? But you said you would help me. Sorry, you're on your own. Don. Step around the box, leaving the sulking puppet with a sinking feeling in your gut. Was it wise to leave the puppet like that? Is there something you probably missed? Most likely, you will never know. That feels simple enough. Suppose that's 3 endings? Let's see where we could get at here. Oh. Dawn. Sure, I can help. Let's actually try and befriend him. Perfect. Now then. For a key. Check for crack. Look for a tool. Did you find something? Think of a dirty wrench nearby. I guess this will do. Alright, go on, pry it open. What is it? Why aren't you doing anything? Suspicious. Now you are. Nothing to worry about. I'm harmless after all. Are you truly threatened when I'm at my most vulnerable? Here's a point. Then what should I do? Drop the wrench. Alright, drop the wrench on the ground. What are you doing? Get a bowl of ramen. So think about the endings we got so far. We find a means to escape and do not go through with it out of suspicion. We go through with the escape and free Raku, only to get put in the box ourselves. And we fail to find anything and just give up. So this is the path that gives us the chance to look for a key again. I can be your friend. Now, if we... Okay, that's your earring. What is it? We are suspicious. Suspicious. If we free you... Change anything. I'm freed, and I have you to thank. I believe you're actually a person. Huh, I told you, didn't I? I guess I should go now? Yes, of course. There's someone I must speak to, so I will remain here in the meantime. Once I'm done, let me treat you. Since we are friends, right? Oh, okay. Raku has this strange glint in his eye, but you turned to give him some time. You did a good deed today, and even made a new friend, right? We made friends, and now someone else will end up in the box. In the sin bin. You know what? That was a charming little horror comedy. That was a charming little thing. Makes me feel like if we befriend, makes me wonder if there's some merit to Raku saying that he is not in fact a puppet, he is a human. Like maybe this cycle has been going on for who knows how long, and Raku was the last person to take pity on the puppet and free them and get swapped and put in the box. But when you manage to actually befriend him, then when you free him, he decides to go seek out someone else to become a box person, perhaps? Or else he just puts you in the box anyways. And with intent to come back later and get you out, maybe? Holding out hope? I can't believe you got fooled by the mystery well-dressed man with the red eyes. Right? Right? I mean, do you blame me? That was cute. See, now we're working through it. I got hung up on the puzzle game a good bit so far. After 5 games so far. Oh shit, I need to launch that immediately. And to be... This is Cassie. Positive take on the Greek tale of Narcissus. Kinetic story. So just a straight up read. That's cute though. Cassandra is just a 16-year-old girl wanting to experience the world at her own pace. However, she is the most sought-after lady in her village. She has 12 suitors and an overbearing mother trying to marry her off. Cassandra doesn't feel anything for anyone until the day she meets Cassie. Okay, I'm intrigued. Is this another, no, this is meant to be studios. Oh. Hello there. Oh damn, hello there, man. Flotsam Jam 2023. How did I miss this one? Did I miss this one? I recognize a lot of the games that we played. Here. Huh. It's another charming one. Oh, okay. This was a spring-themed jam? Oh, that's a beautiful banner. Flotsam Jam by Delphinum. Made Reflection, Graveyard Girls, Starlight Shores, Tidal Blossoms. Okay, I remember that jam now. Yeah. I remember this jam now. This was spring theme jam. April to May. Man, May feels like 2 years ago. May 2023 feels like 2 years ago now. Man. Whew, we. Oh, shit. Cassie, come back. Cassie, come back. Spring themed. But alas, a positive take on the tale of Narcissus. Meant to be Studios. Ever charming UI. Simple title card. I stop. Attempting to catch my breath, I finally make it to a clearing. I only truly understood Narcissus after I got a really good hit at mood. Take in my surroundings, the awe and splendor of this place. The pool glitters from beneath the sunlight peeking through the canopy of trees. Feels safe here, my own bubble away from the hustle and bustle of my city. Safe from my many suitors. 12 men propositioning me for marriage. Why me? Cassandra, you shouldn't waste time. I can hear my mother say. Some here have money, prospects, some are strong, come from good families. Any would be good for you. Haven't you spoken to them? I shake my head. None were worth remembering. I didn't care. That's why I hadn't returned their letters. Most were pleasing to look at. Others wonderful to speak to. Some I could imagine building a life with. Using my knowledge of carpentry to build us a home. But wasn't love supposed to be... Oh... Arrow Cassandra? Arrow Cassandra? Music is really soft and nice. Me too. This is really relaxing, Tundra. More? Shouldn't it leave me spiraling? Building fantasies with mere moments? What I've read of love, longed for, and craved of love was more. Cassandra, you're nearly 18. I wasn't. I'm not even 17 yet. You'll need to find a partner, otherwise you'll be alone. Is that what you want? Of course not. Who wants to be alone? That was the straw that broke my back. After a day of labor, I came home to a lecture. What does she know of love? My father is just a man. My brilliant mother doesn't speak of his prowess, his charm, and definitely not his looks. Not the way he speaks of hers. My mother could have waited for more. Her beauty still shines even now, much above women half her age. But despite her excellence, she was a coward. She feared the wonder of love would pass her by like a ship of the night. Ironic, since my father is a sailor. He was enough. He was enough. Was love just enough for some people? I believe so, but that won't be true for me. Rather never be loved than to be loved so half-heartedly. She spoke as if love would only find me because of my looks and not my merit. Looks were fading. Even in a few more years, I won't look like this. What then? I am enough? So maybe love that is enough for me. A thought. I take shelter beneath the sun and before the pond. All my days were spent with wood, clay, and parchment. Cities were all people and no earth. I'd run for a good while before I'd found land untouched by man. Untouched by man? I'm seeing the resounding view in chat of Cassie, you're gay. Super gay. Honestly, I can support that. I think we could simply live out our days in burrows like rabbits, eating grapes in the fields, free of taxes and marriage out of convenience. Was love more, without the interference of man, without the complications and expectations. Mankind is great because of our nuances, but it's also our weakness. The way we make more out of the simplest things. The duality torments me. Dip my hands into the cold pool before me. Rubbing the water across my face, it soothes me just enough. Oh, then I see something in the water. Someone. The world is swallowed up. My agonizing philosophies right along with it. There's so much, and yet nothing. They smile at me, and I in return. Their smile is the greatest I've ever seen. Pink fills their cheeks. Hello, they tell me, and I in return. Their beauty enraptures me. Feels like I shouldn't be able to gaze upon something so stunning. I'm tongue-tied, and it seems they are the same. They need not speak. They are just as wonderful in their silence. Though their voice is music to my ears, a perfect melody, puts every composer and songbird alike to shame. Cassie. The name falls from my lips, both familiar and unfamiliar. My heart squeezes. So much I want to tell them. Now more than ever I feel my age. Will there ever be enough time for me to tell them all the things I want to say? I fear there is no amount of time great enough. They look at me in a way that makes me feel more than a human being, like something grand. As much as I'd love to be seen by someone so great, I'm nothing compared to them. I never thought I'd like being nothing. Once I feared not being enough. Now, it's so easy. Cassie, I love you, more than anything I've ever known. Don't fear how shameless I'm speaking. It's simply the truth. My sentiment is returned, and I am not worthy, even knowing so, to be loved by them. So glad to have experienced this. I don't want to be loved by anyone that isn't my Cassie. Their allure is unmatched. Their silence is worth more to me than every romantic word ever written. Stay with me, as long as you'll have me. They take the words right out of my mouth. Self-love is dank. Big pog. We're two lost souls who found each other in this endlessly cruel world. I ruined the mood by saying that out loud. I'm sorry. This is lovely. To think someone will never experience this love. This love is more than anything I could ever imagine. I'll never leave you. We were true to our word. I never saw my mother, nor my simple father, ever again, nor the bustling cities, my work or my suitors. With time that went by so quickly. Cassandra, the corporeal form, only lasted a week with Cassie. However, soon after, we became the flowers, where I could forever be one with Cassie. Piece of my soul, filled with my infinite love, was placed in every flower that graced this beautiful yet cruel earth. Lovers will only have a piece of what Cassie and I have, but our love is so great. Just a piece is all lovers will ever need to find true eternal love. Huh. I think bi women are totally justified in describing their sapphic feelings as gay if they want. Absolutely. What sort of isolation so many lesbians have. Oh, no. But makes sense. Totally justified in it, but again, it's a uniquely sapphic experience, I believe. That feels wrong calling it an experience, though. It's, Anyways, Cassie. We wanted to let that music play here. It is very much what it says on the... It is very much what it says on the tin, I believe, right? It's a very positive interpretation of the myth of Narcissus. Different ways of experiencing gender and attraction are so pog. Big time. And heck, it is very much what it says on the tin. A positive telling of the myth of Narcissus. I'm gonna say, I kinda... My personal reading of this, Cassie was Arrow until she fled from the pressure of attraction, saw herself in the lake, and stayed, because it's the first time her heart felt a flutter. Arrow Cassie. That is my personal headcanon. Gotta call it a night. Have a good night, Dark. Thanks for hanging out. Would benefit from more development. I don't know. I think it told us everything it needed to be perfectly honest. All you need is you, the end goal above anything else, to be the sort of self that you love. That is well said. Hmm. That is indeed the word count, but that is one thing I will respectfully disagree on. It is very much word count, and certainly has room to expand the story, but I still think it told us everything it needed to. It's Cassie heading out, Red. Have a good night, everyone. Everybody here, it's a fiery Redmond. Yeah, that is true. Some do end up feeling rushed. Like some could benefit from more detail, but I don't know. I personally feel like that told us what that felt complete to me. It was simple enough. Yeah, I don't know. But I did enjoy that. It felt complete to me personally. Now this time we are waking up on a boat, wandering Starlight Studio. Oh, hello. My name is Zach. This is a game about retail. Looks like it. This is a game about retail. Contains blood, murder, kidnapping, and some foul language in French and English. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, a lonely ride. Wake up on a boat with no recollection of how he got there. Maybe this mysterious woman can answer a few questions for you. A short game about death and the process of moving on. Huh. Part of the same universe as Hello, My Name is Zach. Don't need to play anything else in this game to understand. Weird guy. Well? Just curious if those are the name Easter eggs here. Let's play A Lonely Ride. Ooh. I have to say, I'm... One of those themes that will always grab my attention here is, death and, moving on. Just the mysteries and, emotions around death. That's one theme that'll always catch my attention in games. So we'll check this out, shall we? My name is... Dawn. Not sure where I am. Feels like I've just woken up from a long nap. Observations on grief are dank. In tears. Same. I'm in a boat, though, so that's a start, I suppose. It's a pretty woman sitting across from me. She looks familiar, but everything is still so hazy in my mind that I can't seem to place her. Oh, you've come too. Don't worry, you're safe. Who are you? My name is Yuri. Huh, that name feels familiar somehow. It's a fairly common name. It's pretty. Thank you, that's very sweet. Yuri, can you tell me where I am? Right now, we're traversing a liminal space. Like the backrooms or something? Not quite. You've died, and I'm taking you to the other side. Like blank space, technically. Wait, what? No, Neither of us have a choice in this matter. Can't you just turn the boat around? I can't. What are you, anyway? Metaphorically, I'm a cog in the natural order. Literally, though, I'm what you would call a Grim Reaper. Did you kill me? No. So how did I die? There was an accident. Oh god. I'm starting to remember. My friend was on a ladder. Wait. My friend okay? It's too bad Red's not here anymore, because the proper response would be a stepladder. Physically, yes. Poor Zach. The softy. It's gonna be a wreck. How interesting. You focus on him even though you're the one on my boat. It's not like I had much going on. Your friend would want you to be kinder to yourself, I think. He would. What I observed, he really treasures you. Yeah. Why does she look so sad? It's not like... It feels like something is missing from my memories. Yuri, why do you look so sad? My duties can be, emotionally taxing. That was evasive. It's in my nature. Reapers are a clandestine bunch. Hold on. Yuri? Yuri? Izume? Please don't. Why is it you? Why are you the one taking me to hell? I'm not taking you to hell. But why you? I thought, Yuri, we were friends. Friends? Just, friends? Friends. Real bros will guide you to the afterlife. We are. Please take me back, Yuri. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to say goodbye either, but there's absolutely nothing I can do to stop this boat. Can't defy the natural order of things. I'm scared, Yuri. You're okay. You're safe with me right now. It's on the other side. The judges, they determine where you go after this. Can you come with me? I can't. But you won't need me. I do, though. You will be okay. Zach and I will miss you terribly. Will you two be alright? That's the price of loving someone, Don. That neither Zach nor myself have a problem paying that price. See the other side. Yuri helps me up but doesn't leave her boat. She really can't touch the other side. Before I go, she gently kisses my cheek and promises I'll be okay one final time. I feel like she's right, but it's sad to watch her start her lonely ride back to the waking world. Oh. I'm sorry, that in that sense, the term Grim Reaper must be conflated with the old idea of the psychopomp. impression I'm getting is that Yuri is very much living. And has the job of guiding souls over the river to be judged and go to hell. Not hell. Already dead, no sense worrying about myself, right? How pragmatic of you. There's only so much I can control. True. Do you know what's on the other side? Am I going to hell? I don't know. Can't sit on the other side. Oh. Oh. Why can't you cross over? My being a reaper is a punishment from the judges. Why does she look so sad? Punishment? Wait. Really, why do you look so sad? The plight of our reaper is to watch our loved ones pass on without us. Can't follow them. Can never join them. It's lonely. Now why is she so familiar? Yuri, why is it you? It's assigned to your case. Why are you the one taking me away? Okay, maybe you are dead. Maybe I read that wrong. Call her Rosangela Blackmore the way she's guiding those spirits. I have that entire series, Lilac. I have that entire series of games in my Steam library. That's another thing that's on my list of things to play one of these days. The Blackwell games. Because I asked to be assigned to you. Why? I wanted to make sure that you arrived safely. I wanted to make sure that you weren't afraid to go on. Why do you have to do any of this at all? You never hurt anyone. This is the price I have to pay for taking someone else's life. Wait, you? I should be dead, you know. I was murdered. In my fury, I cursed the person who killed me with my dying breath. It seems like such a natural thing, wishing death upon someone who killed you, right? Yeah. Well, someone was listening that night. Which came true. In excess, the person who killed me died. People around them died. Everyone was swallowed by a bright, swirling miasma of color. It's the form my wish took. How is that your fault? Curses come home to roost. Exchange for wishing they were there for their death, I am now bound to do this for eternity. It means I can guide you. It means that I can say goodbye. I am not ready. I'm already here, though. She's right. Yuri helps me up, but she doesn't leave her boat. She really can't touch the other side. Before I go, she gently touches my cheek and says goodbye to me one final time. There's a pang in my chest as she begins her lonely ride back. Be well, Don. Zack and I won't forget you. That's a very different sentence there. Won't forget you. I feel like when you curse someone, dig 2 graves should get a pass when you're already basically in the grave. When you curse someone, dig 2 graves, but make one of them really big. Make one of them an XXL grave, because you're going to be putting a lot of people in the ground. When you, uber curse them. There's 2 name Easter eggs. I suspect one of them is Zack. Oh, I did the wrong spelling of Zack. This could be awkward. That's very sweet. If I do okay? Zack? Poor Zack! Okay. Not really much going on. Oh, I suppose this is still the ending divider here. Why won't they let you cross over? Okay. But that makes sense. What if we name ourselves Yuri? Naming our that is not the other Easter egg. That just makes the naming convention here really confusing. Understandable. It is, in fact, she did say it's a really common name. If your name is Hamlet, maybe right tobacco. Yes. Just if your name's Hamlet, just skip a just skip the two graves and make one really big one. Can't help but imagine Natsuhiko from Root Double saying Yuri. Exasperated way whenever I see dialogue from this Yuri. I say honestly, yeah, hey. Similar white hair, could be grown up Yuri. Let's see, what's it? Not familiar enough with the other. Oh. Not familiar enough with the creator's other game to identify the other naming Easter egg. That's a matter for another time, though. But again, this one did have a story to tell as well. I think it had two stories to tell. Our protagonist's story and Yuri's story to boot. Honestly. We'll follow that. That background, that's a beautiful background. I think the fog is what draws me in there to boot. Let's see here. Tale of Roses, and then we get to see Death Angel. Ooh. A Tale of Roses, a D&D inspired short game. With one character, one background, 10 days, 1,000 words. I suspect this is also just kinetic, but that is pretty charming. The idea is good. Like I say, I can appreciate the mystery and the emotion behind a character like Yuri put in that position to guide souls to the afterlife, interacting with the lost souls and the like. I say that because there's a few characters of my own which I've been really wanting to revive in some media who are of a similar vein, so to speak. Characters whose purpose is to serve as psychopomps to some degree. If Freya's here, she might know what I think. She might know who I mean. But anyways, on an exploration to find the banished roses of the Thorn City. Local resident. You, a local resident, find more than just forgotten flowers deep in the dungeons of hell. By Cyborrrg. There's no view all, so this is probably their first upload again. What was that? I was busy thinking about Nico Komomura. Understandable. Understandable. Oops. I mean, of all the things to think about, Nico is a very worthy thing to think about. Let's be real here. No, just saying that characters like Yuri from the previous game do very much catch my interest because I have it's the mystery and the emotions of characters like that catch my interest because I had characters of my own who I want to do some more, who I want to bring back in proper sort of media. Characters of my own who I want to bring back in proper sort of media who are in a similar vein of sorts to that Yuri, the guiding souls across to the great beyond. And I was just thinking that of all people here, you might know who I'm referring to by that. While we consider that, we are playing Tale of Roses by Cyborrrg. Ooh. There's a very prickly man alert. We do not see the man. Hello, man. Man denied. Oh, that's because I'm a fool. There's the man. I say that once, long ago, the prosperous Thorn City was deemed the most beautiful territory in all of hell. It was hailed as the City of Roses for the thousands of roses that engulfed the municipality like an invasive vine. Then one day, the master of the Thorn City, the Lord Bane, banished it all away. Who? The endless stairway before you is eerily silent. It's dark and lifeless except for a gentle scent in the air. The scent is an unfamiliar one. This darkness, surely nothing could possibly be alive. Still, you find yourself continuing your descent down, blindly, hopefully following your mother's tail. Deep breaths deep beneath the demon lord's palace, she told you. In his darkest dungeons lies a garden of roses. Forgotten, yet thriving. As you carefully trek down farther, watching your footing in the dark, your feet finally meet flat ground. Let your eyes adjust to the pitch blackness for a moment, your nocturnal vision taking a moment to actuate. As your slowly gifted sight, you finally see where you are. Ooh. Thorny vines crawl and twist on the walls and crumbling pillars. It takes a moment before you register the brilliant reds that blossom from the vines. Your jaw drops. Roses! It must be. Your mother and all the adults had described them to you enough times. You'd only half believed your mother's tales. You had expected far fewer blossoms to persist. Excited, you scurry over for a closer look. In your pure joy from seeing your first rose, you do not see the vine in your path. You trip. Your face hits the ground first. Ow! Ow? Pain doesn't come. You open your eyes to see that red petals have cushioned your fall. You lost your footing, young trespasser. You step to look ahead of you as to see a pair of boots. Hello there. You think the roses are your ally, but I was born in them, molded by them. You lift your face to see a demon peering down at you. He towers over you in menace, but also curiosity. Ah! You immediately stumble to your feet in surprise. Just as you do, the demon reaches out for you with its claws. You shut your eyes and await the price of your curiosity. Instead, you feel large claws tugging on your arm, gentle but firm. You open your eyes as the demon leads you away from a cluster of deadly sharp thorns behind you. Oh. This may be a dungeon, but I do not think the master of this dungeon would fancy reports of a dead body amongst the roses. Oh, we do get choices. Thank you. So it knows its manners. You frown at the insult. Demon seems more amused than anything else. So little trespasser. Tell me, what are you doing all the way down here? I just came to see the roses. Everyone in my family has seen them. All my siblings remember them. My mother misses them dearly. I'm the only one who has never seen one before. For a moment, the demon continues to look at you. His interest is gone as his face shifts into a somber gaze. He turns and reaches for the closest rose, high on a vine, and plucks it out. What do you know of roses, child? It's a lover's flower. My mother says long ago a demon fell in love and gifted a flower to their lover to confess their love. As their love thrived, so did the flower. Even if they may be long gone, the flowers continue to bloom because their love was real and everlasting. The demon stands silent. A charming tale, but the truth, child, is that these are the flowers of death, created from pain and blood. That is why they are stained red with sin. It is an accursed flower. Can this be Bane? Rose Bane? His claws close on the flower in his palm, on the rose in his palm, scattering soft red petals to his feet. And it belongs here, the deepest dungeons where it can't hurt you, where it can't betray anyone ever again, where it shall deservingly rot itself into non-existence. And yet, after all these years, every flower prevails, blooming again and again in the dark. The demon's eyes glaze over the 1,000 years' worth of pain. When he speaks again, his voice is soft, begging. You'd think by now they would just die. Look at the rose on the ground. Though crumpled by the demon, the rose still has a few petals left on it. Pick it up, brushing away the dirt and dust on the remaining petals. You hold it gingerly in your hands. The demon looks at you. The malice melts away the moment he sees the pure adoration in your eyes. His own eyes soften. Take your pick of blossoms, child. Bring the most beautiful roses to your mother. Can I? He nods with a soft smile. As you gather your bouquet, you hear the approaching march of boots. Guards! You panic, but the demon calmly lifts the claw. Suddenly, roses begin to bloom, tracing a path to your right. Follow the roses, and you'll come out by the east tower. You stare at him as the demon's identity dawns on you. Lord Bane just smiles. I wonder why it seems so sad. I thought you were joking there. It is in fact Bane. The tales you've been told may not all have been lies. Once I fell in love. To profess that love, I created the most beautiful flowers, eternal and everlasting. Bane turns toward the door. Watch the formidable demon lord strides away amongst the vines of roses. Such as my love will always be for my dear angel. Oh. Yeah, you were deadly serious. Let me guide you. Okay, don't think this will change much. Who are you? That's not an answer. The eyes of the demon lord. Feel the eyes of the demon looking at you. He waits patiently for your answer. Since you'd better reply before you test the patience. Just came to see the roses. Start picking. The Lord Bane. So is the Lord Bane a known entity in D&D? I'm not familiar with the commonality. Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe I'm a fool and I just mentioned the Legend of the Lord Bane early on. Maybe a fool. Yeah, the Lord Bane. I'm a fool. I mentioned the story at the very beginning. Ignore me. Fool. I'm an absolute fool. But this is in fact the Lord Bane. You know what? Once again, love the art and charming writing. Very much enjoyed that. And we're now got hung up a little bit. We got hung up a little bit at the beginning, but we're done. These are now playing through quite quick. It's here. 2. We have 6 left. We're through everything that I downloaded here. It's one technical ending with flavor choices. You died! Wonderful! While you're in between planes of existence, your omnipotent ex-girlfriend has taken it upon herself to decide whether you get to go to paradise or to not paradise. Let's just hope she forgives you for breaking up with her. Oh, hell yeah. This is by Frogcake. You know anything by Frogcake? Oh, hello, yandere. Art college classmate. Oh, hello there. Hmm. This kind of looks like fun. Not gonna lie. I do want to become a yandere VN developer. That's honestly fair point. That's which reminds me, we gotta play It Gets Lonely here. It gets so lonely here one of these days. Oh, I remember the Karen games. But yes. We do have to play It Gets So Lonely in here one of these days. I have that downloaded. But delightfully terrifying. Anyways, we have to deal with our ex-girlfriend who's now an angel of death. These things happen, I suppose. You. There she is. KORI, your death angel and ex-girlfriend. Ugh. What happened? Wait, where am I? Looking around frantically, you find yourself in a strange place. Foggy looking, clouds in every direction your head turns. It's like they were dancing circles around you, repeating themselves over and over until you forced yourself to focus on something else. KORI in the house! This area was silent except for a squelching noise, seemingly something out of a grotesque horror movie, making you cringe as you clutch your head. As your brain attempts to decipher the noises, the ground below you begins to dampen. Even more vile sounds under the pressure of your body. Disgusted, you stand up immediately, taking a look at what you are sitting on, or a voice causes your head to look upwards. Hello? Figure's voice comes from the shadows formed by the pile of clouds, their body contorting before they step out into the light, their form familiar. Ahem. Long time no see, huh? Darkness covering their face lifts, revealing themselves to be none other than your beloved ex-girlfriend. KORI? KORI in the house! Take a step back in anguish. The squelching noise was the menu select sound from The Ring, Terror's Realm? Oh. Her shape occasionally shifts, her eyes remaining on you as her body moves without her head, straying an inch from where she came from. Oh no. Oh no. I can't believe my ex-girlfriend is a biblically accurate death angel in human form. What the fuck? What's going on? Mind racing, you are finally able to recollect your memories from before you had ended up in this ethereal place. You were driving home from KORI's house after you had broken up with her. Oh. Pressing on the gas with extreme haste, you looked in your rearview mirror and saw her chasing you on foot with uncanny speed. You were too busy looking over your shoulder to realize that you had gone down a dead-end road. The acceleration of the car and your lack of attention, you ran into a tree. The last thing you could remember before regaining consciousness here is crawling out of your car. A pair of tennis shoes approaching you as you looked up and saw none other than KORI smiling down at you. There she was, standing right in front of you, putting that same horrifying smile she did in your final moments. So this is it. I'm dead, I guess, but that doesn't answer much. Am I in a form of otherworld, like heaven or hell? Why? KORI just coming out and chasing us down like fucking T-1000 style. Utterly terrifying. You're in between both. I'm answering your question. You're not quite in heaven or hell. You're in kind of a purgatory. Why am I? Why are you here? I'm supposed to judge you. Judge me for what? Breaking up with you? No. I'm here to judge you on whether you belong in paradise or, you know, the alternative. Is that stuff for, like, angels? Yeah, it is. What? Not really the angelic type. Oh. Yes, you're right, I'm not. Kind of fun pretending to be, though. It's even more enjoyable to have such a pathetic thing as yourself in the palms of my hand. Used by your silence, KORI's eyes light up momentarily before flickering out again. That's right, behave. Okay, sure. Awkward! The pause that followed seemed to last ages, so you're gonna decide my fate now. Yeah? How? I've already practically decided. A moment of confusion and shock, the breath is knocked out of your lungs as you question KORI in exasperation. Wait, I haven't even, talked to you properly about this. So? Did you forget I'm your ex-girlfriend? I've been there for you. I've been there for your ups and downs. I've seen everything. Listen, I get you're confused and everything, but I'm kinda on a schedule here. Can't you explain anything to me? Anything at all? Are you dumb? What even happened? Oh, you're some sick Casanova, huh? It's amusing to you. What? You were completely shocked by the insult. I'm not some kind of player. Oh, yes, you are. Do you not remember? Tell me what happened. You barged into my home, woke up to me after saying you found some girl better than me, and stole my car and crashed it into some tree. Oh. I tried to help you cursed me and just died. Well, shit. That's awkward. Like a loser. You're really something else. Your face drops when you hear her story. The complete memory of everything flying into your brain as you attempt to come up with an excuse for your behavior. Yeah, no. Save it. Have fun getting chained to some torture device for however long your soul finds it within itself to exist beyond this point. I'm gonna get a blue raspberry slushy or something. And no, wait, KORI, please! Your pleas fall upon deaf ears as KORI turned away from you, flipping you off as she retreated back into the shadows she came from. Okay, bye. KORI! KORI out of the house. And we're going to the bad place. Is this it? Did we just get undertailed? Are we forever in the bad place until we die? Technical ending? This is technically an ending. Very death angelic, though. I mean, yeah. The protagonist of this game is also seemingly Larry Butts. Let's be real here. I don't think anything's going to happen here, so we are just in the bad place now. GG. In the bad place. Hey, menu. Okay, we can skip through here. Why are you here? Oh, hello, backlog. You're a psycho. Is this some sort of joke? Kori's expression flickers, catching you off guard as her voice becomes commanding. Don't speak to me like that, you disgraceful being. I'm in charge of your destiny. Do not dare disrespect me. What does she think she's speaking to me? What does she think she's speaking to me as, if she's actually an angel? Behave! Okay, sure. Pause that followed seemed to last for ages. So you can decide my fate now. Yeah. Alright. Hell yeah. Into the sin bin. Buttsian. I love that. That's an archetype. It is an archetype, though. Why am I here? Because you're dead, obviously. Not been decided yet whether you're going to the Elysian Fields or the Netherworld quite yet. He's dumb like Larry, too. Yeah. Angels? Yeah, it is. Okay, a few small choices. In the sin bin we go. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. Tell me that this was not so wonderfully Larry Buttsian of him. What a dude. What a chode. Let's see. Coal, purple hemlock, tea break, O2A2 Flotsam Song. Oh, here's this here. Sing to me. Oh, this art style looks a lot going on here. It's our sprite, our background. No salvation for the Butts. Butts goes to the sin bin to atone for his sin. 1,000 words in novel format for a novel-like storytelling experience. Cute bite-sized human/monster lesbian romance. Hell yeah. Cinematic experience. To censor grotesque imagery in the back. Oh. Pog. So the ends up coated in shit. It's usually the Butts. Indeed. Silentius. The last siren has long lived apart from her kin after being stranded while looking for Persephone. Despite numerous attempts from the village on the shore to slay her, none have succeeded. Her song has always reached those who come near her island eventually. One day, a girl rose towards Silentius's island alone with an oar in her injured hand and a smile on her face. What Silen first believed was her effortlessly luring another victim moves in the realization that the girl, Melos, could never hear her song in the first place. Ooh. Oh, ableism. Oh. Selin is a character in an Osamu Dezai novel. I think it's a mask name. Have you heard of Run Melos? I have not heard of Run Melos. Ooh, imagery of rotten corpses and skeletons. Hell yeah, Pog. Selinuntius. This is Milk Plus. Who did... Oh. Soundless. Contributed to, I feel like this is vaguely familiar, but... Would you like me to tell the story of Rudd Mellows to the chat right now? I mean, sure, I need to get some water anyway, so... Actually, I will be a brief intermission while Freya tells us the story of Rudd Mellows to the chat. So, brief intermission, I will be right back. Ahem, I should have put on music or something. I apologize. But alas. This will give me time to practice this pronunciation. Celenuntius. 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 Okay, here we go. It's a land ruled by a cynical king who didn't believe in faith in your fellow man. No friends, no family, nothing. Simple shepherd Melos did some crime or whatever, it's not important, and the king sentenced him to execution on the spot. But Melos begged for a 3-day stay, that he could give his blessing at his sister's wedding in a far-off town. Oh, the king agreed, but only if he let his best friend Selenunthius be taken hostage as collateral. If Melos was even a moment late, then Selenunthius would be executed in his stead, and Melos would be pardoned. The king was sure that Melos would flee and never return, but Selenunthius had faith. Vegan chocolate brownie ice cream, hell yeah. Melos went to his sister's wedding and gave his blessing. When the sister heard of his plight, next morning she let him sleep in late, not wanting to lose her brother. Understandable. I'm going to start this up in the background and hope there's music playing. Oh wow. That is actually a really charming startup animation.
Press V to enable self-voicing.
What?
Press Shift plus C to send self-voicing text to the clipboard. This voice is not representative of the self-voicing voice, which uses your system's set text-to-speech voice.
Thank you. So Melos saw how late he woke up and raced back to the King's City as fast as he can, past all sorts of obstacles and trials like a fairy tale, and he finally makes it just barely in time. Microbiome contains ableism, implications and physical evidence of past domestic abuse, and imagery of rotted corpses and skeletons. My name is Nobody. Awaiting in bated breath to see the conclusion to Melos' story. Melos says to Sudachys, "Bro, I almost gave up from how tired I was. You can slap me in the face." For losing faith. And Sudachys was like, "Bro, I almost thought you weren't coming. You can slap me in the face for losing faith." And then they slapped each other homoerotically, and the king was so touched by this display of friendship, and he changed his ways, having finally understood camaraderie. Bro, I almost lost faith, bro. Bro. Smack. And then the king looked on, said, "Bro," and changed his ways. Finally understood camaraderie. None of Osamu Dazai's works have an undercurrent of gay, and I stand. Oh, hell yeah. We stand. So, undercurrent of gay and tragedy. I suppose we will now see if the tale of the siren Sudachys and the guest Melos has any sort of relation here to run Melos. Have you told me about his what? Have I told you about his yaoi fanfic of Jesus and Judas? No, you have not. That's a hell of a thing to just drop on me out of the Jesus, Judas / fic? Hell yeah. I'm getting distracted though. We are introducing the Sudachys, it's just there's a Yuri fanfic of his yaoi fanfic. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Incredible. That's amazing. This is Milk Plus Flotsam Song. That was the perfect lead-in, though, to not the Judas Jesus fanfiction, but the Sudachys the Siren and Melos the guest. It's time for Yuri. It's time for Yuri. Flotsam is shipwreck remains that washed up on shore. Ooh. As opposed to jetsam. Just stuff purposely thrown off of ships and washed up on shore. Oh, this is pretty. Crashing waves and carrion stuffed seagulls were my only companions. Oh, hello. I did not know how long it had been since I had been separated from my sisters. I did not know how long it had been since the humans had noticed me. My days of being with Persephone, filled with the softer sunlight, were nothing but a distant memory. The decaying corpses and flotsam littered around this small rock formation I had taken refuge on were my only reminders that the humans on the shore far had been trying to kill me for a long, long time. The seagulls had picked away at the emaciated corpses and torn at their clothes, leaving patches of white bone where flesh had once been. One seagull even held a scrap of flesh in its mouth at that very moment. Some bones had been there for so long that they were crumbling to dust, When the remaining scraps of the vessels these corpses came on were rendered to floating pieces of wood in the water by time. A gruesome sight contrasted against the bright blue sea and sky, the sun shining down on the spectacle. Ooh, hello there. A seagull perched itself atop a corpse, reached out a wingtip to affectionately stroke its head, but it flew off with a displeased cry. Ah! Pain Pico. Ah. I watched it soar off into the horizon. Don't touch me! I'm out of here! Bye! The same horizon, I could see the familiar shape of a vessel coming toward me. Pain Pico. Again. I roused myself to stand, took a deep breath, and began to sing. They tied themselves to the vessel, and would be foiled by seagulls tearing apart the rope I managed to toss bits of rot onto. They tried to row as fast as possible, only to realize they had changed directions, setting course for the island. Came closer. Oh! Oh no, scars. There's a single person rowing directly toward me. A girl. From what I could see, she had olive skin, long brown hair tied by a golden ribbon, a single green eye peeking out from under her bangs, the other hidden. She wore a simple white shirt, long white skirt, and black sandals. A wide smile that stretched from ear to ear was on her face. Oh! It only grew more the closer she came. It was laughably easy. I thanked Aphrodite that I would at least be able to see such a lovely face for a little bit before she died. Pecco. The small boat bumped against the edge of the rock. Huh. Girl walked out cautiously, footsteps shaky. Though I was still singing, she retained the sense to not only carefully disembark, but turn around and take a rope out to tie to a hold so the boat wouldn't drift away. Determined, she seemed comparably confident in this swift action. Stunned by her strange behavior, I stopped. Oh. She approached me casually with the oar still in hand. Backed away instinctively. Was I tricked? Was there beeswax in her ear? She was still smiling. It was a large oar. She would have hit me hard enough with it. Hello! I was interrupted by her loud greeting. Oh, oh, oh. Bounded up to me, skipping and hopping over the corpses and scaring off a seagull. Her face was so close to mine I could feel the heat coming off her skin. You're very pretty. What are you? She twirled around excitedly. As she did so, I caught glimpses of her ears. I couldn't see any beeswax stuffed inside. Oh no, don't tell me. I'm so lucky that they did this. If I stay here long enough, they'll think I died. Who is they? Your fellow man? She ignored my words and continued to speak. My name is Melos. What's your name? I would scratch down on the ground with those claws of yours if you would. You see, your lips keep moving, but I have no idea what you're saying. Oh, yeah, she's... Everything clicked into place. This girl, Melos, couldn't hear my song in the first place. Relief, metered by caution, trickled into my breast. After a moment of hesitation, I did as she asked. Scritchy, scratch, scritch, scratch. My name is Sanuntius. Sanuntius. Sally! She became increasingly more excited as she called my name over and over. Hello, Sally, my dear friend. I've waited so long to meet you. What are you talking about? I don't know you. But I know you. Your song killed my father. It was the first life your song ever took. Oh. I'm grateful for it, said she, with a smile. Melis's strange words took me even more aback. That's real neato. Why? Look closely and try to figure out why. I inspected her. Scars. Those strong, oar-wielding arms of hers were littered with scars. Looked back up, her expression had turned somber. My father loved me until an illness took my hearing away. After that, well, if you're smart, I'm sure you figured it out. Her smile dampened. Though she remained cheerful overall, a shadow was clearly looming over her heart. I narrowed my eyes. I've been sitting around being barely cared for by the village ever since. One day I was told I'd be following in the footsteps of some legendary heroes or something, and they taught me how to steer a boat. She smiled sincerely as she recited the latter portion of her tale. Came closer. How very gay of you, Sally. I love it. They shipped me off today with a man tied to the boat. I knocked him out halfway through, untied him, then threw him off the boat so I could... Sally? Get flotsam, man! Be gone, man! Blush spread across her face as she jumped in surprise. I started to gently stroke her head with my wing. Abhorrent humans. Alice averted her eyes shyly, smiling awkwardly. I appreciate the comfort, but I feel a bit like a pet. I stopped immediately, frowning. Hey, don't give me that look. What are you going to do now? Continued where we left off to divert from my embarrassing moment. They wanted her to kill the Visum Siren, but they forgot one crucial fact. She gay. Meadows smiled confidently. Like I said, I'm going to stay here until they think I'm dead. The man I was supposed to come with probably drowned, but if he did, he'll come back to let everyone know this attempt failed anyways. After that, well, everyone will probably desert the village. From what I understand, your singing completely decimated the main fishing trade. I don't think anyone has the money to import beeswax. If they don't abandon it, they come back to try again with beeswax they managed to obtain. The confidence in her visage wavered. That means I can't sneak out to steal their food. I'll scramble to reassure me, panicked. Don't worry! I'll think of something. She grinned confidently. If anyone does come, I'll protect you. I promise. Strong GF. Strong GF. Strong arms. I quickly glanced away. My face felt hot. Nobody save Persephone had ever asked my name. I she considered eating the seagulls. These seagulls are sassy anyways. These seagulls are assholes. For the first time ever, somebody told me they'd protect me. I extended my wing and pulled Mellows close. Surprised blush covered her face as I did so. Oh. At first she opened her mouth to say something. Then she smiled, dropped the oar and held me. The seagulls circled around us, crying in celebration for me, along with the restless ocean. Oh. Gosh dang it, that was cute. I say, staring at the dead bodies in the background. Papaya. Faust! Faust knows. Yeah. Faust knows gay mythology. And you! Me? Bean and Rinby. Sent by Milk Plus. Thank you for playing. Cute! This is in fact Sally that we see. Also, there's Mellows coming. That was cute. That was cute. Wholesome and good. Very good. Yes, this is very much Sally. that we've seen here. Wings, claws. Very cute. Based sapphic entry. Oh, I am nobody. Yeah, I saw that. That was a cute touch. I didn't make that connection until you mentioned Odysseus, but that's a cute touch. Happy for them. So very happy for them. Oh. It's cute. It's cute. What do we have left here? Coal, hemlock, tea break. Penultima. This is going to be very aggressively gay. Anime rivalry. Okay, anime rivalry? Question mark? This is by Zetareishi, who did Curio Compendium last year's jam. Or, earlier this year's jam. Curio Compendium, the funky, cool, salesman trying to scam us. Here. This is by Zetareishi. This is Penultima. The inherent eroticism of mecha rivalries. Thinking about heaven will be mine. Yes! This looks like a similar tone here. 2 endings, 1 ambience, 1 sound effect. 118 words. Let's talk. Okay, this is cool. Well, here we go. Call. Load. Oh. Oh, this is nifty. Oh shit, I closed the game. Okay. Call. Why did you call me? Ev. Don't call me by that name. I threw that away a long time ago. You're planning to kill me. At least finish the job quietly. One thing you were good at was your work ethic, after all. Did you know what you've done? Yes. A few war crimes here and there. It's war. There's no sportsmanship in war. Why do you ask? Your hands are as stained as mine. Okay, there's very clearly 2 endings here. You disgust me. That expression looks good on you. Never showed many expressions during our academy days. It always made me want to mess you up myself. The rose-tinted glasses and goody two-shoes behavior. It disgusted me. Enough about me. Why did you go after me? You were the type to follow others so passively. Oh. Federation is all we have. You don't sound confident. To them, just pawns on a chessboard. What happened to you? Me? Right, we lost contact after graduation. I don't blame you, we were only classmates. The war broke out right after we received our diplomas. We were recruited as a high-ranking officer. I stayed behind to support my family. My family didn't have much. Despite that, they were still able to send me to school. If I did well, I would have made them proud. But I came back. You're gone. I'm sorry. Of course you'd say that. I'd rather you curse me out and get this over with. Stop having my life flash before my eyes. Call a painful memory? The time we first fought. We had many mock battles during classes. My god, they were classmates! They'd help prepare us for the real thing. Your mech always had a gaudy appearance. Able to spot it the moment you arrived. The flame in me lit up. Like meeting an old friend. Would you like my greeting? When I tore off your mech's arm. The first time I bested you on the first move. A bit cowardly, but it's not like you died. You were always good at rebounds. Stop joking around. Is that a spear on your record? Or did my betrayal hurt you? Yes. Lady luck must be on my side. To hear this from my rival after all this time. You were the only reason I kept on fighting. Lost everything. As you can see, your mech's finisher did a number on me. Don't have much time left. You satisfied with this chat? Yeah. Leave everything to me. You're as heartless as ever. Is it too late to say that? I have nothing left. Loved ones, my pride, my mech. Finally, the last to go is me. Do what's right, to think. What times to be emotional, it'd be now. This war can finally be over. The souls of the innocent will be quelled when I die. Please, grant me an ending befitting as your rival. Ryzev, thank you. The remaining fuel left in my mech, I take off. Body is heavy, covered in cold sweat. Just like Zeb's lifeless body, floating aimlessly in the dark abyss, by himself. That's it. Alright. Few war crimes here and there. Still repent. Repent. You think what I did was accidental, misguided? I didn't do anything wrong. Did what I could like everyone else who was forced in this war to survive. Without me. Best interests of all mankind, do they? You blindly trusting them? Do you trust them with your home planet? Happened to you. Sorry. Stop joking around. No, it didn't hurt me. I know. I've known since we've met. You're destined for greatness as I wallowed in tepid muck. Just like we are now. Ugh. Listen. Do what's right. Goodbye, Zev. Any way to get another ending here. We can have a few war crimes, Gundam style, as a treat. Do wonder. That's all we have. Sound confident. What happened to us? Us. Oh? Pulled on a chessboard. What happened to us? Us? What are you talking about? We were just classmates. You always ranked first. I always ranked second. And now I couldn't even meet you. Why'd you ask this? I see. Did you want my last words to be my grievances towards you? You don't have to worry. Cursing your name even after death. Sorry. Of course you'd say that. Whether you curse me out and get this over with. Stop having my life flash before my eyes. A fond memory. The time we first teamed up. That was our first meeting. A transfer student that got lost piloting their mech to school. And ambushed by rogue military drones. It's like something out of Saturday morning anime. Luckily for you, I was on patrol duty. Your gaudy mech stood out too much. You said when we first met, too. You remember some useless stuff. Surprisingly, we coordinated well. You're an excellent pilot. Despite our rivalry, I respected you. You said we were just classmates. What did you want me to say? We were more. When you put it that way, yes. Luck must be on my side. Okay, this was my rival after all this time. You're the only reason I kept on fighting. Just everything. No, I'm not. If you plan to talk to me to my last breath, I won't leave you behind. What could you possibly do? We are thousands of miles from the Earth's surface. What's only left for us is death. You wouldn't know unless we tried. Your words don't reflect your stony expression. But you always were a foolish protagonist. Trust me, you idiot. We'll both die. You're important to me. What's that got to do with this? Stop this nonsense. Imagining someone running late to school with large robotic toast in the mouth of their planning to give up everything. Don't you have a family to go back to? Only a criminal. Letting your nostalgia blind you. We can't go back to the way things were. Even if my death is in vain, you still have a future. You can share the future. Why are you so optimistic? The good happens when we're together. When I continue our chat. All for that. You're crazy. We branded a traitor when you return. I'll call you again. You idiot. I take a decide at the scene before me. A sea of stars sprinkled on a deluge of darkness. Cold, silent, and dangerously beautiful. And I couldn't help but feel at peace, staring into the endless abyss, together with him. This is Zev speaking. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Eggs? Having the last dozen? Use them all up. Are you serious? Alright, I'll swing by the store. Bye, I'll call you back later. Ah! Oh. There's a really good contrast between the ending journeys. Yeah, it's a resigned to death versus I won't give up on you. The fond memory versus the tragic memory. I think that was the real kicker to me when we hit the recall a fond memory versus recall a tragic memory. We love sci-fi domestic life. We do. We do. God, that was wholesome. Zetareishi. It's very lovely. Recall by unlock tea break. Tea break. This is by HiroRCK. Don't think we played anything from them. I saw this one a lot, but I never got to play it. From the O2A2 Jam earlier in the year. Rare Bird Sun. Which looks cute. This is a bittersweet story, though. Oh no. Danger. But alas, this is Tea Break. 82 is one of those people you either love or hate. He's charming, confident, and a bit of a rebel. Makes him naturally popular with girls, and he's aware of it too. He's also a self-centered jerk, breaking hearts just as easily as he steals them. Seem more than a little surprised when he asks you for love advice, how to play. Use what you learned from the conversation to progress the story. This is curious. Very different mood from Definitely mine, the rivals were a lot closer and less antagonistic. But you say that very different mood from Heaven Will Be Mine, Lilac, but it also does kind of give me Lunaterra and Ganymede vibes. I think 82 is asking for advice on how to romance you. Oh, I hope so. I very much hope so. Tea break. Tea break. What time? Don't you touch that. Alright. Name. Done. Something pinged me. Hey, Don, right? Got a burning question that I need you to answer. Oh no, 82. That's 82. He's got a bit of a reputation as a shameless flirt. What could he want from you? What's up? Have you seen Dio, number 74? Dio? Oh, he's looking for someone else. Yeah, I think I saw him next to the rec room. Cool, thanks. I like that he's gone. Too bad. Tickled that he remembered your name, though. Alamede, yeah. It's very different. Oh no! Oh no, I didn't even see it. But it's tickled that he remembered your name, though. It's an oh yeah. Whoa, hello. Dio? We're looking for Dio now. I see how this plays. I'm feeling it. Is he coming to look for me now? Oh, yeah, he is. This is kind of clever here now. Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk. It's 82, one of your friends from the same year. I think you're close, but you don't really talk about serious stuff. Sure. We get food, but it can wait. Cool, but not here. Let's go someplace quiet. Find a little nook away from prying ears. Well? Hesitates. I can't wait for the Easter egg where someone has a lost tattooed on their wrist. Well, I think I might like someone, but I need you to help me figure out if it's legit or not. Laugh in surprise before you can stop yourself. What? You like someone? That's a new one. Oh, shut the fuck up. Should have bothered. Rushes toward the main hallway. Hey, no. Sorry, it just caught me by surprise. You can tell me, I won't judge. He too frowns but reluctantly returns to his spot. Fuck, where do I even start? Start by telling me who she is, genius. Pauses for a moment. Then, it's not a girl. Oh, well, okay. Still trying to woo girls yesterday, though. The hell changed? I think I like both? Hell yeah. We stand. Doesn't matter right now. Okay. So, who is it? Oh no, Freya, you might be right, might be me. Make a wild fucking guess. No, it's Dio. Me? Just kidding. So you're a virtuous friend, huh? And he clearly likes you too, and he's not subtle about it. But I don't know if I like him this way. I never get crushes. I have no idea how that's supposed to feel. And how do you feel about him? It's like, I can't stop thinking about him. I get this urge to run back to him whenever we're apart, and just seeing him talk to someone else makes me so irrationally angry. And yet when I'm with him, I want to do better. I want to take care of him. I want to protect him and make him feel make him smile. It makes me feel needed. Like me being here wasn't just fate's cruel joke, you know? There's a point to it. Damn. It's in over his head. We stand a Viking, but not a Viking. Well, maybe a Viking. I'm a Viking. Viking. We do stand this Viking. Freya Fukunaga. We stand Freya in this chat. Viking? Queen? By Queen. Hell yeah, we stand. Huh? Well, I'm not an expert or anything, but that sounds like more than just a crush. A corner crush. Question is, can you imagine getting physical with them? He scoffs. I don't have to imagine. Dude. I know! I tried to keep it at arm's length, but the whole thing kind of crept up on me, okay? I'm just torn and terrified and... Damn, man. Down bad. But so much easier if he was a girl. Really? You two probably won't even be close if he was a girl. That would make him no different from all the girls chasing after your stupid ass. Special because he's not a girl. Did they do an old wrestling? Yes. Yeah, but... They did an oiled wrestling, and 82 had a awakening. You faint every time you touch. You see visions of you and him. Do you need him by your side? Every time you touch, you feel the magic. Every time you kiss, you swear you could fly. Don't you know your heart beats true? Freya gets it. Every time he kisses. Every time we kiss, I swear I could fly. Don't you know my heart beats true? Need you at my side? Wow, you're really struggling with this. That only proves how much he means to you, no? I guess. What's the problem? Oh no, I just never pictured myself with a guy, okay? If we do end up together, then what? I have to commit to him for the rest of my life? I'm not sure if I'm ready for that commitment. If we'd split, I'd fucking lose him forever. Not only as a friend, but I just know that it would straight up kill him, so... And then there's the commander, too, breathing down my neck. God, it's a fucking mess. The commander? Yeah, he doesn't want me messed up as gold boy. Said I'm a bad influence, whatever. Sighs. I'm just worried he might take it out on us if I don't keep things the way they are. What? Oh, hello. There's no saving. Cascade the undefeated. Stall. Keep him that way, then keep them that way. Clearly more than friends anyway. Yeah, what if he asks for more? I don't take it well if I reject him. A loser like 125 might swoop in and take him away from me. Frowns. Guess I'll have to sleep on it. Thanks for listening, though. And, don't tell the guys, okay? I don't think they'd understand. You laugh. Yeah, that might be too much for their tiny brains. I know. See ya. Wave dismissively, and a moment later he's gone. I wonder if he'll listen to your advice. So we have 125. Can you replay this segment? Does the story progress, or does this all depend on... Go for it. Come on, do you really miss out on something that good because of that old fox threats? Screw him. Just go and be happy with your boy. Yeah, I wish. It's a lot more complicated than that. They stopped losing like 125 from trying to cozy up to him, so... Frowns. You just have to sleep on it. Listening though, and don't tell the guys, okay? Okay. 125? Is tale going to progress? Jump a little when you hear a annoyed voice right next to you. You! Fuckface! Shit! That's 82. A filthy fuckboy and a bully. But you're not afraid of him. I told you to stay away from 162. You want explained in manual, loser? Oh no. So 162 is our next progression. Your chest gets tighter. I don't see why you'd feel threatened by a loser like me. Are you really that insecure? You. He raises his fists, but just as he does, one of the commanding officers exits a nearby door. 82 clicks his tongue and takes a step back. This is your last warning. Don't test me. Fuck off! He shoves you against the wall and leaves. Jackass. You'd show him if you were just a little stronger. So 162 is next. What does happen if we go back to Dawn? It feels like the method of progression. Alright. Run a question. Dio. Just looking for someone else. Yep. We are not involved in this story. 162? Oh, it's 82. Your best friend and lover. The one you'd do anything for. Hey, Sunshine. Did you miss me? Oh. Oh, alright. Which is in men? I suppose we did. Feels like I missed a step of the story. Oh. Vert and start again? Not reverting. But we win. Boy needs an outlet for his jealousy, but love wins? I love wins? Question mark? That's what I was gonna say. It feels like we sort of missed a step on the story progression, but love wins. Love wins. So we went to see Dio, and we were told about 125. We went to see him. Told us to stay away from 162, and we went to see 162, and here we are. I think that's it. Love wins? Love wins. Oh, story set in the world of Quaint. Huh. Whoa. That seems like there's a lot going on there. It's interesting, but quite a lot going on there. It feels like a futuristic army setting. It is, let's do first, we'll give it a follow. We'll say here. I was gonna say, I still feel like I missed a step in the story progression, but still. But yeah, it's I think I really like the the story progression there. There's one thing we could do here. Just realizing there's one thing we could do. This pops up again. What's if we say 82? Please choose a different name. Oh, okay. Bert just reversed the title screen back. Just takes us back to the start. Possibly a different ending if we told Macho Dio to alright. Try 420. Well, now we have to try 420. To see what happens. I think it'll just default back to the normal startup screen. 420, right? The burning question I need you to answer. Yes. He's gone. You're Blaze, dude. Remember your name. Noise. Alright. Enough monkeying around. Yeah, I think the real benefit to being the real great thing about this story is that examination of those emotions of understanding your attraction to the same gender outside the norms of the hetero norms. Intended joke? Yeah, unintended joke, but still worthy joke. What's left here? Let's see. These do seem relatively short, but still charming. It's perfect because it's 11:30. We are going on 4 hours here. My bi-awakening was with Bowsette, so you could imagine the feelings there. Yes, understandable. Let's see here. I think. God, I could. My pan awakening was God, really many small things throughout the years that eventually got put into words. But many, many small things over the years. It was a God, what was it? Could I even put that into words? In fact, I'm not going to put that into words because it's not about me right now. Ah, yes, that's what I grabbed. That's why I grabbed this one. This is by played Her Majesty's Mirror for the 2022 Jam. This was Care's first game, I believe. First release. It's a really interesting mirror on the wall. Or not necessarily first game, but first VN. Done a quite a bit. Didn't recognize here, but this seems also stands out to me because drawn to the point and click aspects here. But alas, felt quite silly to make. It's not at all spooky, just really short little mystery and lots of pining. Oh yeah, all for the pining. NBL mode. So there's all new RenP features. Complete with the point and click 3 endings, A, B, and C. A lovelorn research assistant trying to find out what her beloved strange professor's up to. RenPie. Will always be RenPie to me. I care not. Do not eat frogs. Very good. Hemlock's bedroom. By Hemlock's bed. 11:24 p.m. We are, Renpai is correct. Okay, very good. Here's your lavender tea, Professor. Please drink it before it gets cold. Also finished the report for today. All files are ready for your review. Thank you, Angie. You're always doing so much. If you're troubled in any way, let me know. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Just being by your side is enough. Pining. I mean, working by your side. It's my greatest dream to be doing research with you. Yes, research. It's a pleasure to have you here as well. Somehow your presence brings me ease. Huh? Does she really mean that? I have to calm down. It seems I may have forgotten to lock the study room. Would you help me check on the door before you leave? I trust you with the keys. Of course, anything for you, Professor. And as always, I'll see you in the morning. Good night, Angie. 11:36 p.m. Downstairs. Lab. Well, Professor, there is something bothering me. Study room where you shut yourself in night after night. Never revealing what you do inside. All I know is that you wear the same tensed expression every time. Keys gripped into a fist. I draw closer to the door. Just a little peek wouldn't hurt, right? A sharp breath. Then, Hemlock study room unlocked. Hemlock study room. I'm finally in. Sorry, Professor, but must find out what you're hiding in here. Oh boy, here we go. What do we got? Question mark. An error. Press a button. The screen does not respond. Get the feeling that the computer has not been working for a while. The urge to tidy up her desk. Must resist. These are her handwriting. This is her handwriting, alright. You know her scrawls from anywhere. Wait, the circled part here. Conium maculatum, most deadly in spring. There's the first poisoning. What? Been observed that poisoned animals return to feed on the plant. Oh. What you find in here could prove poisonous to your worldview. Be careful. But the Professor, I've never mentioned this before. Is this for our research? Or something else? Maybe she's in a botany recently. With the journal. Just as I take a step forward, my head clouds up. Something jabs at my side. What is this buzzing sensation? Psst. My phone. My hands scramble for it. Yes? Did I startle you? My apologies. Just wanted to make sure you're all right. The storm seems to be getting heavier. Please be careful on your way home. Oh, yes, I'll be fine. Are you sure? You sound rather queasy. There's nothing. Just a little, tired after all. I also deliberately returned to what I know is poisonous to me. Lactose intolerance, nothing. Lactose intolerance. You're overworked, Angie. Did you stay back in the lab again? Just checking on some documents. I've locked the study room, so don't worry. Thank you, Angie. I knew you wouldn't enter. Of course, I believe in you, Professor. Angie, Never mind. Reach home safe. Professor hangs up. What am I doing? Lying with the Professor when she's been so kind to me. She finds out I've been in here. The air grows thicker by the second. My hands are numb and my heart sinks. I should leave. Forget about this. Things will go back to normal. That's right. As long as I can keep working with her, nothing else matters. God, honestly, unrequited. You got a point there. I feel like that might be what we're going for here. Poisoned by the love she can never have. And she keeps coming back. Ending C. Understandable. Journal. Here's a tiny per desk. Must resist. Circle part here. You're snooping. Shades of Bluebeard here. We should look around more first. The scent, the hint of sandalwood. Reminds me a bit of the professor's coat. What? No, focus! No simping. The study room is smaller and more ordinary than I expected. Has she been cramped in the shadows, hunched over this desk alone every night? The sapphic urge to tidy up your crush's desk. Indeed. Hazy photo of a girl and the professor. Cut off at the edge, the professor glances over. Whether to the girl or the camera, it's hard to tell. The way the girl is smiling, they might be close. Judging from the professor's brown hair, this photo must have been before the incident. That seems like an ending. The incident? 3 years ago, the professor was involved in a major experiment. Even now, the exact details have been kept secret from the public. There's so many pieces and rumors, I couldn't tell what was the truth. What I know for certain, that the results of the professor's research was tantamount to destroying, saving the world. Such a deed doesn't come without irreparable side effects. The professor's health deteriorated, her hair turned silver white, and she was bedridden for 2 years. Thankfully, ever since she took me in as her research assistant, her condition has stabilized. The professor moved here for a reason, a fresh start. He chose me for a reason. Silver Fox. Silver Fox. So who is that girl? Hair grows thicker by the second, my hands are numb and my heart sinks. The professor rarely speaks about her past, I never asked. I just like the way things are now. I don't know anymore. Professor, what are you trying to find out? Is this all for her? Huh? I can't seem to move. What's going on? Everything is fading. Uh-oh. A ringing sensation fills the void. It follows me as I fall into a distant dream. A dream that fades into the empty darkness. Towards someone I can't seem to reach. Ending B. Or dead. Continue stooping. The longer I'm in here, the more lightheaded I feel. It's like whenever I'm near the professor. What? No, focus. That's a concerning outlook. Mirror. Squeeze does not respond. Pretty quick, or else she might suspect something. These papers look familiar. Why would she keep the files of the incident? It's been so long. Unless... Yeah. My heart is racing. Is this love? No, acute poisoning. As I scanned the files with shaky fingers, I had a feeling. Perhaps I knew it all along. Professor, you were trying to help people back then, weren't you? But even the best medicine can turn into poison. But it's alright, there's no need to hide now. We can work this out together. Just ask, I will do anything. Anything for you, Professor Hemlock. Ending A. Oh. Less a metaphor than literal poisoning. But with a possible literal poisoning. The Seuss bridge effect. Alright. So simply enough. It is unclear what happens to us in ending B. Possibly more along the lines of pricked by something, firmly poisoned, good intentions turning into literal poison. causing danger. Death? Possibly. Ending A bears through all of it, reads about poison, reads about the incident, and, yeah, commits to helping Hemlock recover and do good. That's love. Love wins. It's a recurring theme tonight. Love wins. This is how to be in love with you. Yes. This is how to be in love with you. It's, yeah, nothing. It's totally wholesome and good. Not codependent, not monstrous in the slightest. Nothing wrong here. No rats, only cake. Only cake. Let's see here. I'm running out of words tonight. Very intriguing. I do want to know more. The, like, depiction of Hemlock as, incident of doing good turned into poison and death and whatnot, and the aftermath of that reminds me of, the plot of Trauma Team, the, Albert Sartre, the Doctor. Anything from Hatoge before? This is our last game for tonight. I think we might have. But these look very charming. Line 88, Harbus, O2A2 Jam. Boyfriends. And they were boyfriends. I mean, understandable. Agent Nice. Superheroes? Superheroes? 6 endings? Whoa. Anna Reno. That looks interesting. Sophia, that's a horror game. Miss Fiction. Yowie 2020. Ooh. Is this an RPG? It is an RPG. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is definitely an RPG. Because as you can see here, I have this downloaded. I was considering playing this. I was going to play this, but one thing led to another and I never got around to it. I downloaded this around the same time as I played Naturally Me. I wanted to play that too, but I never got to. That looks really cool. Ouija Sleepover by Hatoge. Video game page. I'm lost. A university student with a crush on his friend Dan who happens to come over for movie night. Praying for the evening, Aiden stumbles upon a spirit board left by someone in the garbage. Joke, Aiden decides to bring the spirit board with him, knowing what else he'd invited into his home. This looks like a whole stream-worthy game. But we're here for a much shorter experience. There's 11 endings! Holy shit. There's 11 endings. But description here. Short VN about making an important call. So to end off the night stream, we're going to make a phone call. I hope there's something we can use to keep track of endings. Where are you? Phone calls are also horror, indeed. Your call. Okay. Our call. Press enter to start. Following game contains content that may be sensitive to. Some may be sensitive to based on their own past experiences. Take a look at the content warning on the main page. This may affect you. Let's peruse that quick. Content warning. Oh, abuse and manipulative relationships. You're awakened by the sound of buzzing. Think a few times before directing an empty gaze toward your phone. I've been calling you for a while now. Okay, arrow keys. ... Eventually, the buzzing stops. Your gaze shifts across the room, searching for something to occupy your mind. At last it gets caught on the slim table at the back of your small booth. Oh? Hello? You have a look at what's under the table. What's under the table? Most notably, there's a convenience store bag that you brought in with you. Eat some of the snacks you brought earlier. It tastes a little stale. It's like an internet cafe, sort of place that we're here to camp out in. Oh. Not answering. Eventually the buzzing ceases once more. Back to the table. Below. There's a magazine lying face down on the ground. It was already there when you came in. It feels like an internet cafe. It feels like an internet cafe indeed. You try to pick it up, your hand touches something sticky. You immediately retract your hand and decide not to think about it further. Block. Good end? Decide to run away. This does not feel like a good end. I Can't guarantee I'll get all the endings, but at least see what the deal is. Hello? I've been trying to reach you for hours. It's sick. ... What's wrong? Why don't you say anything? Please just tell me where you are so I can come pick you up. Oh, it's a family thing. Lie. Say that you're staying with a friend. Friend? I didn't know you had friends in this city. Oh no. Anyway, I think it would be best if you came home for today. Or at least let me meet this friend. I'm on my way in just a sec. Text me where I need to go, okay? See you in a bit. You start to type out a message, coming up with excuses as to why you can't say your friend's address. You end up deleting it. Yes, we are definitely at an internet cafe. Hey, why haven't you sent the address yet? Stop ignoring me. You're avoiding me, aren't you? Say that it's complicated. What do you mean? Did I do something wrong? Say it's not their fault and that things are just happening. I see. I don't know if you're just saying that to make me feel better, but I want to believe you. You need to talk to me about what's going on. Please just tell me where you are. I'm really starting to get worried. Lie. Tell the name of some street in the city. That's where your friend lives? I'm not doubting you or anything, it's just... Never mind. 10-minute drive away, so I'll be there soon, okay? In the meantime, can you come outside and wait for me? This is gonna blow up in our faces. You're gonna wait outside for them. Good. That'll be good. Just wait for me, okay? After they've hung up, you'd sit in silence staring at your empty screen. Take a deep breath. Tell yourself that it's okay. They have no idea where you are. You're still a little worried. You decide to get some shut-eye and worry about the rest tomorrow. There are many things that you'll have to deal with tomorrow. Just for tonight, you made it. Oh man. This game is way heavier than I expected. This game is about escaping an abusive relationship? Escaping an abusive family? That's the awful... It's likely romantic partner, but a lot of what was being said can very easily go both ways. Very stressful phone call, indeed. No thanks. 6 stops. What's on top? Have a look at what's on the table. Most notably, there's a computer. Spend some time watching whatever videos the algorithm suggests to you today. Remember much about the content afterwards. Okay, so it's just a distraction mainly. It's on top. Magazines lined next to the computer. Some time flipping through every issue. Doesn't interest you that much. Right. Say that you're sorry. It's okay, I understand. Just tell me where you are and I'll come pick you up. I don't want to tell the truth. Notice how the music stops every time our hmm. Sorry, why are you apologizing? You're avoiding me. Truth. You're sure that you are avoiding them? Something I did? I agree. Tell them that it's their fault. See, can you please just tell me where you are so we can have this conversation in person? I think it's specifically this part of things, Lilac, that confirms that this is a romantic relationship. Most certainly will not. Disagree. Don't agree to waiting outside. Why? You've been lying about your location, haven't you? I don't understand you anymore. Why are you acting like this? I love you. Isn't that enough? I know I messed up, but haven't we all? Just think about all of our beautiful memories, everything we've been through together. Guilt trip machine, made you whole. You've made me a better person in turn. You don't actually want to throw this all away, do you? If I was abandoned you, but I'll always be there for you. Please give me another chance to prove myself. Please give us another chance. Spiteful. You don't forgive them. That's how it is, huh? Ah. What? Music is fading. After taking you in? After taking care of you? After loving you? Worthless without me. You're nothing without me. Good luck being on your own. Give you 2 weeks at most before you come crawling back to me. You smile. Got something to say? Block. You hang up and immediately block their number. Feels weird. Maybe because it's the final dawn of a long chapter in your life. And yet, you can't help but wonder why you haven't done this much sooner. Not sure whether you feel like laughing or crying. One thing is for sure. Though healing will take time, right now you feel incredibly powerful. As you hold on to this thought, mind slowly drifts off into a peaceful slumber, dreaming about taking on the world. Oh, all right. This feels like a very good point to end this off on. There is a. There's 11 endings in total, but with this, we've got like. This is only the third ending we've gotten, but I think I'm going to end this off here. Because, I mean. Power! Power. We have done it. This is for the best. Itch. Itch, you there? There you are. Very good. Got the best ending. No need to ruin perfection. We can take on the world now, and I, personally, love to see that.